up? What is up? How you guys doing? Happy Saturday. Good battle royales there. Yeah! Jefferson, thank you again for the 4 months, mate. Appreciate that so much. I'm glad you're having fun here at the channel, or whatever it's called. Whatever we're calling this thing. Glad you're having fun. And thank you again for those 4 months. Let's go for 4 more. Or something like that. I don't know. It's trying to be something. I'm not. I feel like I ran out of space. There we go. Alright. There we go. Okay. I think we're good. Happy Saturday, everybody. Radimus, Jefferson, Frederick. Why do I always read that wrong? I think I have a brain problem. Radimus, all of y'all, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, a good Saturday. A bunch of stuff came in the mail. And so we'll solder that stuff on today so I don't have to keep track of it. And then figure we just have a nice gentle day of soldering this old rude boy together. This is a Temps and Utiles. I don't know. Maybe be able to do it today. I mean, we'll get the through-hole stuff on. Unless we work really fast or we have plenty of time. I don't know. Neither of that's going to happen. But, yeah, it may not take too much time to do. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I figured we'd solder that today after we get these things put together. The 2 things that we're going to do, we're basically going to finish them up. One is the 500 series. We got the Nichicon caps for it. And then we got the screens for the Daisy Proto tester thing. But I don't have any way to really test any of these things right now to see if they'll work. So we're just gonna solder it together, and then that's it. So lots of soldering today, not a lot of other stuff like deep meaningful thoughts or realizations or epiphanies or anything like that. Nah, just solder. I don't know if I should wait and share this story later. Maybe I'll wait a little bit. But I will say, yesterday, I went and played some pinball. Oh, yeah. Couldn't resist. Was going to do it the day before. Didn't. Yesterday, I was like, let's just go play for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Just 2 hours. 2 hours. It's nothing. 2 hours. In and out. And I managed to make that 2 hour. I put a lot of things on the end of that to make it work, but yeah. It's that was nice. I enjoyed it. And then that was kind of it. Yeah, because yesterday I have a lot of, like, all my taxes stuff was done and all this, so I had to, like, write checks and send or log into websites, and it was just on and on and on and on for like 4 hours yesterday, and I got 90% of it done. I still have more to do, but I got most of it done, and I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna go play some fucking pinball. I just, I earned it. And that I did. But yeah, that's. Oh, and I went and picked up some more fish food at the fish store. I was about out of fish food, so I got all brand new flavors of fish food, including the fish food I'm enjoyed. Anyways, it's good stuff. Yeah, let's kick on over. It's not dilly dally day. I like dilly daddling, but not the day. So yeah. We'll end the day working on this guy. I think I have all the components for it. I may not have that voltage regulator, but I might. I'm really thinking the one I have for the Daisy, the one that I chose, may not have sufficient thermal compensation, because I went in and I updated the schematic and the piece, which was really hard for some fucking stupid reason. I could not find an SMD version of the 78 L05, so I had to rig one up out of a through-hole version. But I got it to work, but then I was like, man, you know, there's this fin here for thermals, but you know, it's not much. And it's part of the ground. I thought I could maybe attach it to the whole ground plane. And because that thing gets really, really hot. When we had the camera on it, the thermal, it was getting over 120 C, which is pretty damn hot for something like that, anyways. So I may, now I think about it more, I may just try to either swap it out and use this guy, this 5-volt regulator instead. I just need to look it up and do like this thermal pattern that they're doing to offset it. It's pretty cool, actually. I see this a lot, but I've never really, you know, I just knew it was a thermal. I haven't really given it much thought, like how to replicate it, and I'm like, don't know. No clue, but whatever. It's pretty slick looking. But we'll work on that, like I said, later on today. First off, we got the Nichicon 10 microfarad non-polarized caps in this really brilliant eBay packaging. I like it a lot. It came in a bubble wrap box thing. What are those called? Bubble envelopes. But this cardboard, this is great. Alright, I just need 2. I bought like 10. Because I'm like, well, I'm going to put it back in this cool packaging. I love it. Let's make sure I got the right size, because I totally didn't check. These are 25 volts, 10 microfarad, BP for bipolar. Where's the bag for the... Where's the ones that I killed here? Oh, here's this. Oh, so the only difference, these are 25 volts and these are 35 volts. I think we'll be all right. I don't I don't foresee any big... Yeah, we're fine. Pop. Oh, shit. I thought I pulled out 2. No, I did. Yo, Garrick, welcome in! How's it going? Man, I hope... Yeah, I don't know what kind of voltage is going through here, but I don't think it's over 25 volts. I'm just gonna take that risk. You know what? Actually, I have the technology to test all that, so I'll just... When we go to test this thing, we'll shove it with like a stupid hot signal and see if we can get those caps to pop. I don't think they will, because I don't think we're going to exceed 12 volts or 16 volts peak to peak. But, you know, why not? How you doing, mate? We've got some parts that came in the mail today, so we're going to solder that stuff on. We won't be able to really test any of the stuff that we're soldering. I'm going to do that next week. We'll have a testing rig set up, because I don't have an easy way to plop it out. And so building a testing rig is... Well, here, let me put this right here. I'm surprised, though, I didn't get my... Yeah, hold up. Why hasn't that come in yet? Let me see. AV shop. There it is. So this order. Track your package. Oh, it should be delivered today by ups. So, all right, I just got to be patient, I guess. I got a lot of stuff from China today, just sorting it out on my parts box database. Oh, nice, nice. So you have a database that you keep track of all your components? I've been thinking I should do something like that, but one time I had a job where that was kind of a big chunk of my job, was to make a database and keep track of all the components. And it really, really drove me nuts that every time I counted, not the components, but it was the inventory, I would get a different number. And I kind of just told my boss I give up. And, you know, in hindsight, that was probably a bad thing to say. But, you know, whatever. I'll have to check that out, because I am amassing a lot of components, and being able to keep track of them by simply just having them in their boxes and everything is starting not to be viable, you know? Because, I mean, it's just getting rather large. And I've been like, well, I'll just keep taking up wall space, and I'll keep doing this so I can see it all, and I'll keep it all organized so I can just go 1, 2, 3. But, you know, even with that, I can see myself outgrowing it down the road, because I bought these caps. I only needed 2. I bought 10, because I'm like, well, you never know. Needed them earlier, gonna need them later. The data sheets. All right, I'm gonna look into that, because that sounds like it would be very useful. It just depends on how much data entry I can get away with not doing. Because, you know, that's boring. All right. Boom. Bop. Yeah, and these footprints aren't exactly right either. Let me look at the originals. I think I put the original one in this other bag. Yeah. I think they're the same size though. So this, let me pull this guy out here. So this original, yeah, was a 35 volt, but the lead width is the same. So I'm gonna have the same issue, which is where they're gonna stick up just slightly, which is fine. It's just not very cool when you have the board itself. Anyways. Let's get Mr. Snuffleupagus cooking here. We're gonna put him up to good old, I don't know. This knob is kind of wonky, but I'm gonna do 80. Oh, and I gotta turn my iron on. We'll say this thing heats up dumbass fast. Someone asked me one time, like, how quickly does the Hacko FX 888, how fast does it heat up? And I was like, pretty quick. And I think we get it in at about under 30 seconds, under 20 seconds. Yeah, now it's heated. I didn't really count that one. That was a cold startup too. But it was over 10 seconds, like 15, maybe 20. Which, that's from a cold start. Once it's heated up and you turn it down to like swap a tip or whatever, it'll go back up. Or if you change the temperature, like drop it down or shoot it up, it's fast. Well, standard parts that Octopart finds you who only have to enter the reference, e.g. VC54, place there is located the number of pieces that is. I wonder if there's a way to import my my invoices. That would be great if I could just say, look at this invoice, understand it as I understand it, and populate database. Maybe some transitive verbs in there. I don't know why I skipped them. It just seemed more epic sounding. But yeah, you know, that would be the cat's pajamas. That would be the best. That would be the best solution for Sid, because, like I said, I don't know what it is. I'm just bad at it. And plus, oh my God, the amount of time. I guess I'll have to still hand enter all the stuff I have now, but it would still be nice. Like, I have to go through and look up I don't know. It's probably going to happen. I'll have to check that out. That's the only one I've heard of so far, so I'm into it. Oh, come on there. Get in there. And that's it. That was great. That was great times. Let's all sing about it silently in our heads. Mine was on high speed, so I just rammed it. It's 2 bars, too. It was a very quick song. It's like, ba-dun-dun. Lots of love, though. All right, so now this is done. I'm still not sure about this socket here, what they want me to do. I guess it has words. Let me read what the words say. Balance in and out, PCB for all JLM audio 500s. Yeah, I'm a little confused on this. Oh! Noonteen. Ja, das ist gut. 19. Let's go. Kelton. Wow, mate. 19 months. That's a lot of months. That's a bunch of months. That's higher than I can count. I'm just gonna have to take your word on it from now on. On the rest of these months. Hey, President McHeimagile. Willkommen. Transformers. They're more than meets the eye. No, there's like a socket here, and I started thinking about it, and I'm like, that's weird. Why didn't they give me the stuff? What am I supposed to do with this socket? And unfortunately, the manual's kind of missing on that one. Let me look at a picture of it. Yeah, in the picture there's two. So I might need to do some counting here. I thought they only sent me one. I might have to put the pockets in this guy too. Yeah, I think I fucked up. I think I need to fill these guys in too. I thought they only sent me one of these though. Yeah. Huh. I'll tell you what. I think they gave me the parts, so I'm just going to put them in. I'm going to make sure I got enough for both, but oh man, fuck you. Oh yeah! We got Mr. X in the house. I felt the presence as I do every other presence. Extra guile, hammergeil. Willkommen. What is the JLM 99V part? Where's that? Oh, this is a discrete op amp. Let me pull it out. So you got your inverting and non-inverting inputs, and then you have your output, which is this pin, and then you have positive rail, ground, negative rail. So let me start again. Positive rail, ground, negative rail, output, inverting, non-inverting. And there's like an epoxy. We have some that we worked on in the past. They're this form factor, and they're just a little circuit board with a bunch of transistors and resistors on it to replicate an op amp. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm confused now. So they gave me a bag of these. Maybe I should put these cups in here, because I think I have a bag of cups for this other. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I did miscount. Okay. Well, good. This wouldn't have tested very well if it didn't pass signal. Where's the other bag of buckets, though? There they are. All right. In the words of my favorite scratch record, Battle Wax, let's do it! I should have done it, though, when it wasn't going to be a pain in the ass. This is going to be tricky now. How to do this without burning my flesh. Oh, this isn't even easy to get in. These little cups, because I've got all these caps here. This is great. This is a good job, Sid. Good job. All right, so I got. Oh, who's that up in there? We got J.K. or J. Kramer. 5. Or is that an S? Is that Lee action there? I don't know. Or is it J.K. Rammer? There's a lot I could take in on this name. I love it. The fact that it's virtually a haiku of possibilities intrigues me. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. We forgot to put something in, and it makes sense now, you know, but I gotta find something to hold this with that will not transfer heat to my skin and burn it, and I scream like a little boy. It's gotta be flame. Maybe we'll just use this IC. You never thought you'd come in handy until now, did you, little burnt bastard? I don't know what's actually wrong with this IC. I know what's going to be wrong with it, but I don't know what was wrong with it. There we go. Can I get the tip? This is crazy soldering. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Oh yeah, cause I'm a crazy. This is dumb as hell. Stand by. Oh, that guy is starting to transfer a little bit of heat. Little bit of heat. I'm starting to feel it. Alright, well, whatever. The sacrifice was worth it. Flesh can be replaced, but electronics are forever. And you know what I could do, actually? I could put the cap in and then put the part in. There we go. That's outsmarting your own stupidity. No, it's J. Kramer 5, bruh. Got it. How you do? I'm doing good, mate. Doing good. We're working on this rude boy here. This is it's a 500 series, which is that's a whole setup, a whole system for discrete like effects. And an audio signal, not even effects really. It's a lot of the times you'll have like this preamp and this EQ and this compressor, you know, and it's all these very boutique sort of say units, but they're all in this really nice little form factor. It's been around for a long time. I thought it was. It's gonna be tricky. All right. There we go. Who's laughing now, bitch? What if I could get this to? No, that's not gonna. That'd have been cool though. Actually, it kind of holds in with its own force. All right. Let's try this out. Maybe we can make this work. Work! Oh, wait, this is the bottom two. I want to do the top two. Or I want to do these top guys first. Hey, Darkest Night. Might want to take a little more Gensing. You're forgetting things just about every stream now. Oh, no, it wasn't forgetfulness so much as there's no manual, and it did say somewhere to not do this part, and I thought it was weird, but I think it was talking about another module altogether, but to be honest, that didn't make much sense either. Ugh. There we go. Let's do these two kids down here, and then we should be done, actually, because it's already in place. Oh, I forgot to turn the... Alright, you may be onto something about this forgetfulness. Let me do this guy one more time. He's a little bulbous. There we go. Much better. Alright, so now we're good. Yeah, it was a bit confusing because they put two kits in one. So there was some weird overlap. All right, now that is proper. Let me clean up the flux on the bottom of this, and we'll put it back together, and I think that'll be it for it. We will test it, but we'll have to do it next week. I gotta set up a rig to test it. We have a bunch of other shit we have to test too, so I'd like to try to get, well, we got some stuff we need to repair as well, so I'd like to do that once. What's this? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like a crusty on there. Not a good thing. Not a good thing. All right, supboard's good. We'll put it in its thing, and yeah, that'll finally be 100% done. And I don't want to hear anyone else talk about it ever now. Actually, hopefully I'll have the other. I'm going to make a video building the other one, and I'd like to have them both finished so that when we go and do audio testing on them, we can Pepsi challenge them and just put them right next to each other and see if there's any variance, there's any difference. I mean, the only thing that's going to be different here is I put 25-volt caps instead of 35-volt caps. I'm pretty sure that will kill all of mankind. I had to tighten that guy down. He was a little loose. All right, let's put it back together. Man, this back panel's all gross now. Man, let me clean this up a little bit more. It's got some sticky from the flux. It's pissing me off. Might just be my hands, actually. Where's those caps I just put on? Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm way behind chat. Hey, Hayes. My only experience soldering stuff like this was putting a mod chip in an original Xbox a long time ago. It's fascinating. Plus, you get a cent for your trouble. Yeah, it's honestly, you know what? Doing the mod chip stuff on the Xbox, I haven't done the OG Xbox, but I've done the 360, and I've been told the experience is very similar. That's pretty fucking hard work. That's like a lot of delicate work to mod the Xbox, at least the 360. So if you can, my point is that if you can do that and you had any degree of success, even if you didn't 100%, even if it didn't 100% take, I still would say that this would be a very, oh man, I got alcohol on this stupid little button. I don't know how I did that. Oh, yeah, with my hands. Well, it'll dry up. Hopefully. Yeah, it's annoying. God damn it. Such a putz. Super Lemon Haze. Nice. I forgot what... I threw the wrapper away. Or did I? Yeah, I think I did. And I don't know. Was this... Oh, you know what? I can look at the receipt, because that's not it. It was the only butter that I got. So, let me see. C99. I don't know that one yet. Yeah, well, the main issue that I had with the 360 is that board was super, super delicate. And I was having to do stuff like try to rebuild vias in a multi-layer board. And I was like, yeah, this isn't going to work, bro. I mean, I'll try, but I don't think this is going to work. All right, there we go. I'll give this guy a clean up. Hopefully this alcohol evaporates and gets rid. There, it looks like it already is. But there we go. Beefy, beefy. God, this thing is heavy as hell. I gotta weigh it. It's not a shame thing. It's a proud thing. I want all modules to be proud of their weight. We're very weight positive. Alright, we're gonna do it in freedom units and then Grammys. Or not. It may get seized up. There it goes. Okay, first we'll do freedom units. This is ounces. 27.5 ounces. Let me make sure that's right. Yeah. All right, let's do it in Grammys. That is 778 grams. That's a lot of grams. Damn. 27 ounces. Wait, yeah, that's like over a pound. You chuck this at somebody, they're going down, and you're going to prison for attempted homicide. Like a spy project. I know. I'm trying to. I think I threw all the paperwork away because I was in a like trying to save the Wales mood or something. Let me see. Yeah, I threw all the paperwork out. Let me see. There's one piece of paper here left, and I can't read what it is. Uh-oh, you know what? I think this was like the tail of something else. Now you got me curious. Let's see. What's this one? This one is cantaloupe, limoncello, Island Girl, Sunset Sherbet, $3.99. Here we go. It is a total 91.28, 78.8 of the tetrahydrocannabinoids. I spelled that wrong. And then I don't know where it gets the rest of these fucking numbers from. It doesn't display them. It says there's no CBD, so I don't know. But that's why I threw in the old rock and roller today. I think that's what that is. Could be the cantaloupe. Did taste a little. Oh wait. I'm wrong. Yeah, this other stuff's the C99. This is the cantaloupe, which was. I know everyone gives a shit on this too, so that's why I'm wasting all this time on it. Cantaloupe is a 88.28 total, 75.66. THC, yeah. So, whatever. It gets you stoned, right? I had to go buy a new deal, and I was just like, it's kind of nice. Like, anybody who's ever smoked for a long time, like going to the head shops back in the day, it's very awkward because you're trying not to get anybody in trouble. And so you had to use all these certain terms, you know. You couldn't say like a bong. You had to say water pipe. And it was always for tobacco use. And there's this shop that I've been going to for ages and ages. And prior to the legalization here, and they were always really chill about me like misspeaking. And I always appreciated it. And hey, Rotor Bernhardt, how's it going? Phil Coleman. I know someone with Bernhardt's name, and they're from German. They're from Germany. But yeah, it was just really awkward, and this place was always cool. And last time now that it's been legal here in Arizona for a couple of years now, when I was there, I was just like, man, it is so nice to be honest. And I was like straight up going, well, yeah, man, I need this to give me some clouds, you know. I used to do the banger and the torch, and I need something as good as that. And I'm like, just so, and they're like, yeah, man, this is blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, thank God I don't have to dance around all this. I registered to vote in a head shop to sign a petition to legalize weed in '82. Oh, wow, that's back in kind of when it really took a dive. Because like in the late 70s, there was a real big push for legalization when Carter was the president, U.S. president, and but Carter only lasted one term, and I don't remember the details because this was told to me from like my dad, if I'm remembering right. But basically, there was like some sort of controversy or whatever with the guy that was spearheading the whole legalization thing, and so once he went down, the whole thing kind of took a shit too, and then we had, you know, the war on drugs and then in the 80s and all that, which kind of took that with it. But, you know, whatever. Yo, where's that at? Crackus. Hello, I'm Paul. I'm 43 years, and my kids, Frito and Pelly, love your stream. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Well, hello. That's very awesome. Wow, you sure know how to treat a guy. Aw, thank you so much, mate. That's fantastic news. Well, welcome into the channel. Hope I said their names right. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, you guys know if you have any questions too, if you want to know why I'm doing something and I'm not doing it this way or that way, or why I'm doing it in the first place, if you have any questions about any of that stuff, feel free to ask. I usually have an answer for most of it. And I love those questions too. They keep things rolling. E-nails. I have a nice PID controller in an aluminum box. Oh yeah. I almost went with the e-nail thing. My buddy had one. The only thing was, like, the whole rig was always, like, kind of cantankerous and was prone to getting knocked over, so we always had to, and I think he broke, like, a couple of pieces that way with one of those, so, but granted, my friend, they always kind of, like, they were always kind of, rigging two things together that had no business being together in the first place, and I think that was part of it too. Well, nice. Well, yeah, it is annoying. Okay, so it's still there, that whole issue, but hey, if it's not breaking anything or it's minimal breakage and you're getting those big ass pulls, then winner. I went with the I had a switch, and now I've got the Puffco Puffer Elite Puffy Puff from Puff, and it works pretty good. All right, well, wow, that was really cool. Thanks again, Crackus. Happy holidays as well. Yeah, and that's the thing too. They're like, yeah, you're right. They are really inexpensive, so they're pretty easy, and they do break pretty. Like I've noticed from buying the when they were like $70 or $80 to buying them now, there is a definite quality trade out, because I think they're not very pure quartz, so there's impurities that'll start to introduce itself, and that's where the cracking and everything occurs. But I kind of was like, well, for the price, I don't really give a shit, because if I were to trade this out 5 times in a year, versus maybe trading it out twice in a year, the money's it's still cheaper. So, anyways, all right. What was the other thing we're doing today? Oh yeah, we got to put the rest of Daisy together. Oh, scheisse. Oh yeah, and I want to power this up. I need to make sure the screen power is 3.3 before we put the screen on and watch smoke come out of it. So let's do that really fast, and then we'll solder. Oh shit. I don't think I have an encoder. Well, I do, but I don't know where it is, so I'm gonna have to go look it up. But we'll solder everything else on except the encoder. And all we need to do is two rails here, this guy. Oh, that's it. What the heck? Why didn't we do that the other day? Oh yeah, I was tired. That's it. You have a halo? Come with me. All your SATA needs shall be met. Be one with the SATA. as the SATA is one with you. Come, my child, heat your iron eternally. Let its heat flow as the SATA flows. Amen break. Hey! Raka42, thank you for that follow, too. Cementing it, getting us all the way in. How's it been? It's been good, mate. It's been good first. Just, we've had like the longest consecutive days of streaming, and of course, I won't be able to stream Tuesday, Wednesday. I've got a gig, but whatever. I used to have a titanium bucket that I loved. I can't find new ones anymore. I know that was my thing, was the titanium nails. They lasted forever. The only thing was cleaning you had to stay on top of cleaning the carbon off of it. And, yeah. Oh, well. I'm digging the electric setups these days, so I'll get over it. Let's power this up really quick and just meter this to make sure that's 3 volts. Oh, wait. Yeah. So the unit itself does produce 3 volts, but we're using it for something else, which is really it's really weird about it, this design. But we do have a regulator here, but I am concerned it is too small, and this screen is going to cause that thing to cook. But this thing is rated for 100 milliamps, and that screen is not going to get to 100. It's not even going to crack like 10. So I don't know. This will be possible smoke. Everyone loves smoke. Oh shoot. Tegrenfos. Is that right? Tegrenfos? With the longest note. So, you've got 2 choices here, mate, with the longest note. I don't know if you've redeemed one before. I can do the la, or I can do the la. It's your choice. A lot of people go with the waka waka. The waka waka. But some people like to see if I can still la, which, to be honest, the older I get, the it gets. But I don't practice, so singing. I'm not in my car anymore blasting Faith No More like I used to. Those days are behind me. Because my tape deck sucks. I have to go, but I want to know if you'll still be streaming at around 8 Eastern. Oh, for sure. We'll be streaming for at least 6 more hours. Or 5 more hours, I'm sorry. We'll be streaming for at least 5 more hours. So, yeah. I believe that's still... Yeah. Her JBC, who art thou? Oh, yeah. Man, I wish I could get a JBC. That would be a nice thing to have. I was talking on my Facebook with somebody about irons and how I really want to get the WX2. I would love the WXR3 from Veller, but that's like an insane amount of money. Oh, we got an ads going. So here, while we're doing the ads, I'll do some of this nonsense. You know what? Let me do this nonsense really quick. Oh shit, I just realized I didn't turn on this light. Wow. Way to go, Chroma Key. Sure there's nothing underneath this. Okay. All right, this powers up okay. Let me measure the 3 on this leg here. I think I already did, but I'm not 100%. And rather than burn another LED screen out, I've killed so many. I don't even know how. I wouldn't even do anything. They just don't work. All right. This is going to be ground here. And we're going to go... Oh, yeah, I got to put it on a reading setting. I've been using Velar for a long time, but a year ago when the last one gave up the Ghost, I switched to JBC. Haven't regretted it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, JBC's probably one of the top brands. You know, they make really nice stuff. It is very expensive, but if you can afford the tips and everything like that, you're only going to need to buy that stuff once. It's going to last forever. And yeah, they do back up their company. So does Velar and Hacko. And that's the reason, too, I always recommend name brand to, the knockoffs. The knockoffs are great, but when it dies, there's nothing you can do to get it repaired. But with a Hacko or a Velar or JBC, all those are you're going to call up a company and they're going to be like, yeah, well, at the very least, they'll give you a nice discount on an upgrade or something like that if they can't honor the warranty for whatever reason. All right, we're here. Let's do 3 volts. Why is it... Oh, because the probe is backwards. Stupid. Okay, there we go. 3.32. That's perfect. Nobody's really hot. That's awesome. Let me just do one quick little scan with the camera just to make sure that it's all good. I need to rewire this so I can put it on the screen. I took it out a long time ago because it was getting in the way, and then I never put it back. And it's kind of a process to put it back. Yeah, Velar and Hacko, I mean, you've got this classic German engineering versus Japanese engineering. I mean, it's winner versus winner, right? Oh, yeah. We're at 36C. 35C. Yeah, this isn't even warm compared to what we were getting the other day, where it was getting up in the hundreds. Well, 100, 130, 150. All right, cool. We'll take this rude boy out, and we'll put in the screen, and let's put these rails in real quick. Man, it's really dirty on this board. I would clean it if I could. I'm trying to remember what box the parts I need are in. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta make one, don't I? Didn't think about that. Well, I think we can do it. I think I've done it before. Forgot I don't have like a 20 pin. Yeah, I don't have a 20 pin. I've been meaning to buy one. Oops. At the header store. So, how many do I need? 2 to do this? Yeah. Will this work if I do it like this? Kind of. Yeah. Oh, you son of a biscuit. Get in there. Oh, you bastard. Alright, this one's a little wonky. Alright, this is dumb, but it will work. Much like me. Dumb, but I will work. I will suffice. So I'm going to put these guys all in, and then I'm going to put the actual daisy in so that it'll just hold all these guys in place. Maybe. Almost want to get longer headers than doing this, but... Oh, wait a minute. Why don't I do it this way? Oh, because I need that. Just realized I don't have these soldered on either. Dirty digitals. Yeah, I don't really have to mess with my... Oh, shit. Put this on wrong. I kind of just have one temperature I use most of the time. And then... oh my gosh, this is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I may have to not do this plan. Because they're not fitting in there very well. I could shave it. Let's try this out. Let's try a little. Let's try the other side here. See what that did. Kind of works. Let me trim this one down just a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. That was easy. Delamorte! Hey, good to see you, mate. It's been a minute. How you been? I only have one speed, one gear. Go. Tiger blood. Speaking of The Rock, I watched Pitch Black again today. That doesn't make any sense. That's Vin Diesel. Been busy collecting vintage audio. Not a bad problem to have, right? Not a bad thing to be busy with. That looks good. Let's try this. Let me try it with just the leads here. It's still doing the smiley face. Let me see if it's doing on the other one. Ah, still doing the smiley face. All right, let me try a little bit more. It's just kind of hard to get it even though I try. I've been collecting vintage custom RCs and fixing them up. Like all kinds of radio controls, like cars and planes, or vintage too. That's like, I didn't even know there is. I always felt like the RCs were pretty modular. But I don't know too much about it, to be honest. That fits really, really good. There's no tension. It's nice and loose. And virtually no smiley face. A little bit, but I don't think it's... Oh, because... Hold up. I didn't have it in the deep way. No smiley face. All right. Let's do the same to this guy. And then... tacos. Those JBL C60S8R really rock. I'm running them through Soen Vega AT15. I'm driving them from a Dena Navy CA1SE with 171 RMS per channel. Damn. Yes, cars, planes, and boats. Oh, cool. Someone needs to invent flying RC cars. Ah. The battery industry is against it. Ford Motor Company. You know what happened to the guy who invented the electric flying RC car, right? Oh, that's dumb. little bit of tension here. Let's see how bad it is. Not a big deal. All right, so I'm going to put this guy in here. We're going to solder him in, and then we'll flip it over and solder the pins on there. And then we'll, man, we'll nearly be done with this thing. This is badass. Let's switch over to Mega View. I just want to make this Zurich, let's go. How you doing, Zurich? Ooh, the set. Let's go, let's go. Doing some jammy jams. That's good. I just want to make sure it was down nice and tight. And that delay just won't quit. Some say the delay is too legit to quit. I say hammer time. Hammer guile. McHammer guile time. Return from the pocket. Return from the poker where I lost my first hand with pocket aces to pocket jacks. Ouch. Ouch. I don't know if you know this, Zurich. For a very short period of my life, I was a professional gambler, and I played. My main game was poker. And then, and this was before it was really popular. Eventually, that's one of the reasons I got out. It wasn't like it used to be, where you could just go to a place and all these people be playing poker like garbage, and you just like go, let me just play this game real tight. It was ridiculous. And yeah, pocket aces to pocket jacks is. It's pretty rough. Did you go all in like before the flop, or when did shit get crazy? Oh, it was the fifth hand and you were opening it. Oh, so did you come out? Did you limp out, or did you come in really strong, or? Yeah, I played Omaha, but my favorite game was I'm sorry, I played Hold'em, but my favorite game was Omaha, particularly high-low. And like, thanks to online gambling, you could actually find games. And a lot of fish, because people don't really know how to play that game. And if you play it really tight and conservative, which is how I like to go, oh my God, you could clean the fuck up. If you could do math in your head, if you do arithmetic in your head, you could clean up. Because all the regular rules that people rely on to win are gone. And if you know that, your edge is just ridiculous. Now I want to play Omaha again. But I used to be really good at it, and then like I got really bad at it, and I kind of quit caring as to what the fuck happened. It's like, all right, I'm not good at this anymore. I understand the kind of. Now I gotta do all these guys. This purple is great. I was all in on the flop. Nice. Jack 4-5 offset. I like IRL tourneys. Yeah, they're fun. I don't know. I really, back when I played, I smoked cigarettes, so I just liked, and you could still smoke in the casinos, but I don't know. There's something about just sitting on your ass and looking at a screen to play somebody out. Well, choking down a cigarette, your fourth cigarette in a row. VMT, what kind of game? It was Omaha High-Low. There's so there in poker there's high-low, which can be applied to any game. Really any variation, like 5-card stud high-low, hold'em, whatever. You can apply it to just about any of them, but Omaha is the best because Omaha, I think it just creates a fish. Because you've got 4 cards instead of 2 cards, but you have to use 2 of your cards to make a hand. And in high-low, you have to make 2 hands. You have to make the best and the worst hand in one shot. And so it's really complicated, but it's not that bad if you have patience. So if you just wait it out, you usually win. And then when you do play, you have to play really aggressively to push people trying to fish out of the pot, because and usually people do, and most of the time you're going down down to the end with like 1 player, but maybe the flop brought like 5 people in, and then they all bailed. They're like, because a lot of people in Omaha will limp in on the flop to at least see if they have a chance, which is a terrible way to play. You need to just go in with strong cards if you're going to go in at all, because the chances of you like making some magical hand is possible. It's way higher with Omaha than it would be with other games, but it's still nothing against good old traditional winning hands. I don't like Omaha. It's so sick. You and others made combinations every table card. Yeah, well, it's not for everybody. I loved it. It was a really good fishing game. And also, too, if you're playing tourneys, that's different. I mostly enjoyed, I mostly played limit games. In fact, I don't think I ever played a no-limit hold'em game in my life. I have played a few tournaments, but that's not the same thing as walking in with like $1,000 or $10,000 or whatever, and trying not to piss it away in one hand. Yeah, I read a lot of, there's a poker author named David Skolansky, and I pretty much followed his play style and his method and his books suggestions pretty much my whole short little career of gambling. I practiced for like a year before I went out on my own, and I built up like 8K from around 50, $100 by just playing really carefully and real conservatively and just playing small stakes games. Maybe a tourney every now and then. Usually a lot of the places would give you a free tourney every week or once a day or whatever. So, I do those, but my meat and potatoes was limit, hold'em. And I played online. I would usually play about 4 tables at a time. And then also on that, I went by the 30 big bet rule, or the 20 big bet rule, but I would do 30 big bet because I wanted a little bit of collateral to get myself out of it. So the 20 big bet rule is that if you lose more than 20 big bets at a table, you should get up, because you're most likely not going to win. It's either bad table, bad odds, bad placement, whatever. You're better to just get up instead of continuing to try to invest money into a losing table. So there was rules that I played like that, but I would have 4 tables going. I would have a buy-in that would equal 30 big bets. And yeah, I just play. Yeah, I had really good bankroll management. I had a guy who was teaching me, and he was really good. He eventually, his vices in a way kind of got the better of him, but as far as poker goes, he was always really had good sound advice and always helping me out with stuff. Sit and goes, yeah. Yeah, I never liked stud. That was like my first game when I was a kid. My dad taught me it. And I was like, man, this is poker? This sucks. And then, decade or so later, I discovered Omaha. Or not Omaha, it's Texas Hold'em. And I was like, oh, well, this is okay. You didn't tell me about this. Oops. I only play blackjack, but I always double or triple my money after hotel costs before I leave. Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with that. I started with blackjack when I started getting into trying to hack gambling, sort of. And yeah, if you're walking away a winner, then just keep doing it. In my experience, the tides will always turn. But, because, your odds are pretty crappy with poker. Or, I'm sorry, with blackjack. It's 90. You can play a million hands. The house is going to win their 3%. And you're going to lose your percentile. Ooh. What do you think? I didn't really plan out how this screen was going to land, but I'm not mad. That looks cool. Let's, yeah, let me solder this in. Let me do, like, I got to tack one of these in because there's nothing to push against it. And then I'll, what the fuck, dude? Come on. Come on. Don't be doing this shit. Alright, this is great. That's why I was using flux earlier. Alright, there we go. Alright. Minus the little encoder that I need. This guy is kind of done. I don't know. I think so I have an encoder, but it's like no idea where I put it last. There's like a bunch of little boxes of components that, you know, I'm not, I don't know. Oh wait, you know what? Here's a box that might have them. Let me look. Because I usually have some extra encoders in here. Tactile switch. Nuts and bolts. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit in here. Oh my gosh. But not any encoders, really? It's a heat sink. I think these might be useless components. Believe it or not. Because I would keep that, you know. Huh. What is this? Oh yeah, it's a DC guy. We'll use that later. Switches, but no box of components. Huh. Well, whatever. I know I have one. I just, like I said, I have no memory where it is. Yeah, I'll just mess with it later. Encoder's an easy enough thing to get. Should we try powering it up, see if smoke comes out, and see if I have to order another one? I don't think anything's gonna come up on the screen. I don't have the software set up to flash the shit over, so I don't think anything will happen. But Why don't we just find out that it's not going to catch on fire? We'll do a proof of concept sort of test here. All right, nothing under here. Powering it up. Please don't smoke. Well, that's a good sign. Kinda. Let me get this rude boy out real quick. All right, so our voltage regulator is up to 80C. Our main processor here is, wait, is that the processor? Is that, yeah, it's processor is at 40C. Our power supply chip for this is, for the screen, is not showing anything, so I don't know if that's good or bad. But this kind of works. Holy shit. This kind of works. I really want to find an encoder. So I could just put that part in and be done with her. But, man, I have no idea where I stashed any encoders that I have laying around. A lot of screws here, that's cool. Let me check in here. No, I mean, unless I want to pull it off of something. Man, that's weird. I thought I had a box of Shane that had encoders in it. But no. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to accept my fate and give up for now. I should have known better. I should have looked at this earlier today. And oh well. So pretty soon we'll start tinkering with this more. I still haven't figured out what I did wrong on this part. So these two inputs don't work, but that's cool. It's not. There's nothing. It's not a big deal because the stuff that I'm pushing over doesn't even have this in it. I added this in. This is my own idea, so that's probably why it doesn't work. But so we won't even be able to test it, even if it was working, until I could find some custom code to put in there. But yeah, fucking A, guys. So here's the Daisy tester. Like, pretty much done. I know there's, so anybody who's not aware, this big chunk that's missing here and here, this is for a DC power supply instead of a Eurorack. So I only bought one of these. They're like 15, 16 bucks. They're not cheap, so I didn't want to like put it on then have to take it off later. That one's going to go to a friend of mine who's I'm doing some work with, and they don't have a Eurorack system. So this would work for them, so they don't have to have a power supply. It's just a goofy little thing I added in. Fucking A, mates. Fucking A. And this screen should be white. Here, let's take that getting serious sticker off. Well, maybe not. Now Oh, shit's real. Really real. Oh, no. Tegrenfros. Oh, man, I don't even know if they said their name right. I'm so sorry. I never did your longest note. I don't think I ever got a reply, though, on your preference. But I should have just done it. I'm not so... Mrs. Heresy is asleep, so I did kind of intentionally stall. But I'd be more than happy to do it, mate. I wasn't going to leave you in the lurch. I know the longest note isn't like the cheap either. It's a couple of points. Let me see, where is it? There it is. Yeah, it's like 3,500 points. It's a couple of points there. So, yeah, mate. Let me know what I could do. Let me see. Oh, they've never posted in the chat. Yeah, I didn't think about it. There could be a bit of a language barrier. That may be why I don't know how to say the name. All right. Well, mate. Tegrenfos. I think that's the right way you would say it. Well, mate. Let me do you a longest note. I'm gonna do a little singing version of it. Or, nah, the Waka Waka's fun. Let's just do the Waka Waka. We'll stick with what we know. We'll stick with what's good. You know, let me stand up. Get you the maximum levels here. And just shut the door here so I can kind of save my marriage. Just, yeah. All right. That one, I don't know. That one wasn't my best. I think I need to get more practice done. More practice in. But that was at least decent. That was way too cheap in points. I should bump it up. I've been thinking about... reevaluating some of the points, but I haven't done it yet. Yo, I'm just gonna chill for a moment and just be proud of this. This is awesome. I can't believe we're doing this. Wish I could remember where some encoders are. Man. It's so weird, because I literally, they're just, like whenever I buy one, I'll buy like another. So I have so many, yet I don't know where they are. No. Very proud. Very cool. Hopefully it will work and not kill anyone. Okay, so, well, that was awesome. We got those two things off the block. Let's solder some other shit. We've got the temp sinew tiles. We'll do that guy. Yeah. The microphone's all dumb now since I played with it. Oh, you dicklet, motherfucker. Can I order the kill someone version? What does that mean? All right. I need to get a build of materials for this. I don't think I looked it up yet. Although I know what these are. These are all probably MCP 002s, 6002s. But whatever, man. Whatever, man. Let's see. Pull this keyboard out. So can I call this micro, or here, let me do micro temps and utile. Let me do temps and utile. Bum. There it is. Oh shit. It was right there. Wait, what? It's just an OC without the DAC? I think I'm missing something here. I was wrong! Well, I was half wrong. So there's 4 TLO72s and then 2 MCPs 6W. Let's do these guys first. We have them all in giant fat stacks. And we shall apply that fat stack for stack fat. So 5 and 10 are the MCPs. So that's at the bottom or the top? I think it's the bottom one. No, scheisse, no. There you go, you little buggerface motherfucking shit. All right. Which way does this need to go? Up or down to focus? Down. Awesome. Let me release the stupid hammer. And I'm going to move over here. I think that's supposed to say IC5. Well, actually, I don't know what that says. I got 12. Well, it's supposed to be 5. Oh. Are you kidding me? Interesting. So it is not. So we need this one and... Okay, so these two are the MCP and then everything else is a TLO72. What is U4? I think that's one of these guys up here. Here's U3. All right, I don't know where U4 is. I don't care anymore. Oh, wait. Isn't it this guy, though? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. The TLO72 is going to be this one, U2, U3, and U7 and U12, which are nowhere to be found. What? Is there another side of this? Oh wait, there's U12. So yeah, I guess this is 7. So U12, U2, U3. Okay. Awesome. What do we want to do first? The MCPs or the TLO 72s? My head swims in excitement. Baloo AU, welcome in, mate. Good morning to you. We just got 2 projects finished up. Yeah, and I'm waiting on UPS to deliver another thing, and we can take that guy out. And I should see that guy soon too. The person, the owner, the human guy. But you know, right now we're just gonna throw some TLO 72s all over this bad boy. Oh, let's put this in the holder since I can finally use the damn thing. Do it this way. Yeah. Oops. Oh, you could almost intent. Yeah. Yeah, there's the design isn't too different. There's a couple of extra op amps on the temps than there is on the ornament. Yeah, it is kind of crappy print. I agree. I do have the. This comes from a GitHub repository, so we have access to all the stuff if we have to. But I think we'll figure it out. What's this board for? This is for a module called the Temps NU Tile. It's a really weird name. I'll agree to that 100%. The module is it's basically a clock module, so it can do a lot of clock and rhythm and triggering based effects. You'll input it like a clock signal, or you can use its internal clock, and its output will generate a bunch of different divisions, or I think you can do Euclidean patterns. I haven't really looked at the operating system too deeply, but I love the ornament in crime, so I know that I'll probably love this as well. Let me see if I can get you a link to. We'll do the GitHub. I have to sign in? I thought I already signed in. Oh man. Did I pass? No, okay. All right. There it is, Jack's plug. And this is called. Is this the temp? Yeah, this is. There you go. Here's a link to the project itself. Well, that's the micro version. It's originally still from MX. It's still that developer. Let me see. Do I have? I think I have MX's. I think I follow them. Or I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Let's see. Repositories. Yeah, here's the original one from MX, whatever their name is. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. Yeah, it's a clock module. That would be a great way to put it. But if you're familiar with the Ornament and Crime module, you know, these are from the same developer, and the micro version is from the same person too. So, I mean, my feeling is if you like one, you should love the other, kind of thing. So, and another streamer I know put it in their rig. That's kind of where I first heard about it. Was Mr. X. I don't know if they're still in chat, but they have they got a Temputile, and that's when I first was like, oh, what the hell is that? And then I'm like, oh, I need one. I need one now. So I'm a big freak when it comes to clock dividers and clock modules, or just clock dividers. Like, I just love them. I kind of have a long-standing plan to have every clock divider, whatever that means. Because they kind of act like a buffered mult too, you know? You can send signal in, it's not going to jack with all your other stuff when you're unplugging and plugging stuff in. You know, it's just great. Hey, Panzer. I got temps and ornaments in my rig. Yeah, that's exactly it, Infinite. That's what they mostly specialize is, just shrinking down. They have a couple of other stuff too that's pretty neat on there. This is from Jack's Plugs too. This is a DIY board. I don't know why the print is such piss though, but this is from their website. I went and got 5 of these printed for my own personal love. I have no intentions of selling this or anything like that. But, you know, if a buddy needs one or whatever, I'll hook them up. But every one of these boards that I ordered, you can just buy them off of Modular Attic or Thonk or SynthCube. They're all currently available, so it's not unobtainium. The components, though, are unobtainium for it. Those are hard to get. But, yeah. PAMs personally to temps for sequencing, but temps does a killer job. Yeah, but I'm DIY for almost 100%, so I'm not gonna buy a PAMs unless someone gives one to me, or they make a DIY version of it. If that happens, I'm on it, but I don't know. For me, it like takes half the love out, you know, of getting a module. I'm too addicted to the DIY. Like, you know, I've had to buy a few modules because Expert Sleepers, they make several things that no one else makes anything like, and I need it kind of scenario. But, man, it is half as enjoy that I feel taking it out of the box and installing it as I do stretching it out over months and months. Yeah, I built my temps 4 years ago, so oh, nice. I'm coding up a trigger sequencer clock divider. Ooh. Nice. Well, you know, alternate firmwares are not unique to this series. Like, the Ornament and Crime has at least 3 firmwares that I know of. The hemispheres, the stock one, and squares and circles. The squares, though, and circles ones does require a mod, but it's actually a good one. You have to replace the Tensi with the newer, more available 4.0. More available. The one that is available. I don't think I have any solder on here. No. Man, that just looks weird. I think my camera's at like a really fucking crazy angle. It doesn't look like it's soldered on. It is! It just has weird humps. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I'm just gonna move on. I think it's just a lighting thing. Oh, cool. There's a micro ornament now too, I think. One, yeah. There, Plum Audio. They also have a GitHub repository. They make 1U versions, and they do have several of them open source. Let me find them real quick. Yeah, here they are. Plum Audio. I'll just leave a link to their GitHub. You can also Google their main website and everything as well to check out. They have a nice take on the Ornament and Crime 2 that has some extra features, but I think that's commercial only. I don't think they're offering the DIY unless they've changed their opinion. Unless something's changed. That's what I meant to say. I think it's the glare, yeah. 8 faders controlling start and end points. Ooh, that sounds cool. A fader base. I like that idea. I'd be curious to see how that goes. Ah, son of a bitch. I do have a 10C 3.2. It's the last one I have, though. I wish someone would figure out a way to recompile the code so it would work on a on the 4.0 10Cs, because those are easy to get. They're cheap. Oh, come on. No! Come on. What's this? Little spike. Set the strategy in place backwards. Oh, that's a good idea. Wow, Radimus. That is some time. Yeah, I've been trying to explain to this guy that I'm doing work for. I'm like, dude, this is super duper duper time consuming. Like, even if I had 4 people helping me, it's still gonna take us all a long time. Because there's just so many little problems we gotta work out. And currently my biggest issue is I can't figure out how to convert linear to logarithmic. Did I put a little goo in there? I did. There it goes. Well, that's cool, Radimus. Are you going? What's your plans? Is it just for you? Are you planning on releasing it in any capacity? Do you have any plans with it, or are you just kind of? Is this like a kind of just how far can we take this? How far can I go? Kind of thing. All of them admirable, by the way. I don't want to imply anything otherwise. Open source eventually. Fantastic. Well, I will definitely be building that the moment you have it all ready and everything, and you're able to do it. I'll be more than happy to build one of those for sure. It's one thing I never thought about, but like, cause I don't know, I just didn't think this channel would be that interesting. I don't know what it was, but I never really considered like ever the idea of like building designs from you guys. I never even thought of that when I first started doing this, and you know, it slowly started to become something that is very much something that'll happen. And wow, pretty fucking mind-blowing, really. It's like I told Mrs. Heresy, you know, she wants to stream, but she kind of has this attitude that it's like, you know, it's got to be something big, you know, like, you know, some big, huge streamer. And I'm like, well, you can go that route if you want to, if you have the, you know, the propensity and everything for it. But really, it's just a great way to meet people that are into what you're into. You know, in her case, it's a particular game. So you can meet other people that will like playing that game. Hey, what server are you on? Hey, can I join in? And you know, it's a great way to just meet more people that are into whatever, you know, the goofy crap that you're into. And, yeah, I guess, I don't know, just kind of still blowing my mind. Just keeping out of trouble. Hey, I'm hyped, yo. I love it. Every time I build something, I just learn more. It's just education, on and on and on. It's the funnest kind of education. It's like the education you get from, like, reading a good book or something. You're like, haha, I learned about flying machines or whatever the fuck. And I heard a good story. You know, maybe it wasn't the best education, but you had a good time doing it, so who cares? Maybe you have to read 4 books that it would take an average person 1 book's worth of... who cares? I'm all about the funsies, not about the onesies. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Let's see here. I think there's a little little bit still left here in the old fish bowl. I'm gonna heat it up here before we do this dab. Or, I mean, solder. I didn't land. What are these little specks? Are those vias that are covered up? Oh, they are. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I wish I could put a little camera on the little porthole on this thing. It's really fun to watch. Oh yeah, guys. Now we got enough people. It's worthwhile to tell the story, and then I'll tell it again later. But so yesterday, I rested a bunch, and then I was like, I gotta get this tax stuff done. So I had a bunch of paperwork and blah, 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 boring crap. Not even the end of that. I still have more to do, but I got a whole bunch done. I was really proud of myself, and I was like, I gotta go put this thing in the mail. And then I also got to go get some fish food. So while I'm out, why don't I go and play some pinball? The arcade by my house, I follow them on Instagram, and they just did a new post, and they now have the tournament button on their games. Now they just have one game that's set up for the tournament right now, but this is the first I'd ever heard of it. Apparently I noticed it's cut out on a bunch of games, so it's nothing new. It's just new to me. But the way it works is you go up and you put $2 into the game, and the tournament light will light up. And normally the game's $1. Although I'll get to that in a minute because that's kind of funny. And once it's lit up, you'll hit. It's a separate button. You'll hit it, and you're in tournament mode. And so you'll play, and if you qualify, that'll place. And then you put your name in and a PIN number, and then you can check back at the end of the month on whether or not you won. If your high score held up, and the high score that you have is separate from the high scores in the games themselves. It's just for that tournament. And all the money that you put in goes towards the tourney pot. So, pretty fun. And it's month long. Normally they have Tuesday night is tourney night, and but it's a regular event type deal where they have everyone go through and play, and then I think it's like a bracket system. I'm not sure, but anyways, I was like, this looks like a lot of fun, and oh. Mr. X, you're heading out, mate. Thank you so much for chilling. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. I don't know if you noticed, we're building the Tempsu tiles. I mentioned to you earlier, you're the one who gave me put me onto it. I didn't know about it until then. But yeah, gute Nacht. So yeah, I went and played pinball for like 2 hours, and played the tourney mode, and I don't think I have much competition because I placed second, and I was like, how could I place second? It was a pretty weak score too, and I thought like, oh man, I bet that demo that she did, And she like went through the video and the Instagram to show that's like the only person I'm competing with. And so, because it just came out that day, they just put a video out, and then I was there, and I don't think anybody else knew about it. And no one wanted to play it, so I just kept playing. And eventually, I got a tournament score that was like just shy of 10 million, which was, I thought, pretty respectable. And it did put me in first place. So I'm in first place to win on the tournament, but I'm pretty sure I'm the only person competing in the tournament, so that's why I'm first. But I'm gonna go back and try to defend my score, try to get a better one. I was gonna hit up Laserlos, who's another streamer who plays pinball, and try to get there, see if they got any tips or tricks I can do to win that tourney. Give me an edge at least, because I'm terrible. But yeah, I played there for like 2 hours, and then finally came home and brought some food home and stuff. And but I was pretty hyped. I was pretty excited. Of course, I'm easily entertained, and you know, the lights and the flashing and the noises are just wonderful. Yeah, I played a couple. I just played my favorite games there too. I should hit them up. See if they need any freelance technicians. Or find out who they go through. Maybe I can get a lead from there. Because like one of their games was broke, but it was so easy to fix. It was a stuck ball. I was like, oh man. They had to unplug it, and I was just like, that should be fixable with a little bit of humping. A little bit of leaning. But whatever. Oh, fuck you. The damn light is freaking me out. Looks like there's little nubs, but I think that's just light. All right, so we got all the 8 pins on there. We've got, I got one of those, that D7. That's an MS1, 2, or MS2, or whatever. MB1S or MB2S, whatever. And yeah, and this is a design I put in that the proto tester, because I love the idea of just having, for one, a connector that you can do that with. It doesn't have to be keyed, so it's irrelevant. And then you have diode protection built in. You know, it saves you diodes. I mean, in this part, I don't think it's very expensive. It's probably more expensive than 2 diodes, but And you could make this. It's just a ring. It's just a rectifier. But the fact that it's in a package just makes it sexy. That's a super nice one. Yeah, and when I found out, like, to my knowledge, I mean, unless someone can help me out here, to my knowledge, there's, other than probably the slight increase in the cost, there's no disadvantage to doing it that way. Uh-oh. I guess I got to find out how much these are, because I'm out. I kind of remember running out, too. I just wish I would have done something about it. All right, we won't do that one. That was dumb anyways. Fuck that thing. Let's see. I'm just gonna go down the list here. I don't have this U4, this MIC 803. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't even know where it is on the board. U4. Oh, I found it. It's this guy. But I don't think I have it. Let me look. I have some weirdo stuff here in the back. It starts with an M. It's a charge controller. Yeah, and then we get to the CMOSs. And then op amps, amps. I should just put them in their own box, their own book. Yeah, I do not have that. Oh! Never say never, Sid. You got it, baby. I got apparently a whole pack of these recently. It's a power supervisor? Ugh. Gosh, I don't want to be a Karen and talk to this thing's supervisor, but... Is it upside down or right side up? Ah, it's upside down. So hard to tell. All right. Let me scooch this over. This guy's tiny. I'm surprised he has anything to do with power. You know? I may switch to the J-tip here. Just a little bit more. Good enough. All right. Well, that guy's done. What else do I have? LM 4040 EM3-5.0. Yeah, I think I got that. Actually, I think I do. Yeah, I believe that's this guy. So I think the EM3 refers to like a footprint crap. U6. Let's see if we have the right size. Ooh, my voice got all gravelly. It's kind of sexy. I don't think it's down here. What am I looking for again? I forgot. U6. Should be a 3-pin SOT 2-3 type looking doodad. There it is. We rotate the board. I don't want to do this. Yeah, let's do it this way. Do it this way. Ah! Come on. So I want the part that says fizzy to show up. Got it. I don't know what all this crud is. Alright, so that's that guy. There's just one of those. And then we need an U13, which is, we got that guy here too. Nice. I'm set up to build these, I think. Oh, wait. Is that yeah, that's the right footprint. Nice. Man, I gotta fix this tweezer tip. It's kind of killing me inside. When we get to a spot, we'll do it. Okay. Let go. Let go. Let go. There you go. U13 is an ADP 150 3.3V. It's a lot of letters mixed in with numbers. The perfect component. Numbers and letters. Letters and numbers. Oh, what the hell was that, Sid? Oh. Alright, that was cool. Is that... So there's no... There's no... There's no DAC? That's interesting. Alright, so voltage regulator, that big boy one, if I have it, it's going to be in the 1206 book. Or, yeah, 1206 book. What am I looking for again? I forgot now. Oh, yeah, the voltage regulator. So these are caps. Bunch of resistors. Oh, maybe not. I thought I would put the V-regs in here. I may have gone through them all, though. I don't normally carry big ones like that. There's a 5 volt. Oh, wait. Is this it? LD 1111? 1117? Yeah, here it is. Okay. I said I don't normally carry. I actually have like a pack of 5 behind this, so I guess I lied. I should have used this for the daisy. I may have to put that in at some point. We'll find out. I have no idea how bad the power requirements are going to be. Well, I do and I don't. I do if I look them up. Let's see. So this guy's a big one. There's a couple ways we could do this. I'm going to do it the easiest way. By just ironing it on. You could do hot air, but what a pain. That's right. This is the right spot, right? I didn't even look. It says. Where is it now? I lost it. LM1117, yeah. IC6, I think that's what this is. Most likely. So, the only thing I've noticed is you want to make sure you get this centered pretty good. And this foot here on the bottom left, this pin 1, is kind of the guide. Because that, if you get that on nice and straight, everything else should be fine. So let's see. Let's see if I can get Snuffle up, I guess, up here too. Generous dosage here for the heat sink. Is that pressed down? Yeah, I just don't think you can. Yeah, it's nice and flush. I don't know why I'm reheating this. That's stupid. Oh well. And you could put a little bit on here if you want. It doesn't really matter. This pin goes straight through. I should have showed you. Alright. Now I want to put goo on that. And hit it one more time. It just looks weird. It's pissing me off. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's awful. Alright, let's quit fucking with this. I'm gonna die. From insanity! No gax. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Let's do the 2 transistors. What the hell? Why are there only 2 transistors? Wow. Okay. I need to look at this design sometime. Get my brain wrapped around it. It's coming across as really efficient. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's one. It's stuck to the fucking... Oh, and it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Alright. Oh, and it's found. But I don't need it now, so... Too little, too late. Yeah, cool. These are both going in sideways. Now, there's a really strong chance I'm gonna get solder in that hole. 2 gates in. Yeah, I guess it's the input gates, you're right. Come on, come on. Okay. Ouch. Stab myself with my own tweezers. Like a fool. Like a fool. Let's do this guy first. Come on, Mr. Snuffleupagus. There you go. Oh my god, where's the... Come on. Get on. There we go. Only took 22 tries. Boom, boom, boom. A little bit of shame over here, but I'm okay with it. Oh, really? That's funny. That's awesome, mate. Isn't that the best about open source is like it really just... It's a great reference, great education. You're like, you can really take on a lot of projects that would be very difficult in a more traditional format that you had, like, let's say, 40 years ago. You know, of having to go to the library, blah, 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 you know, all that garbage. And even then, the education that you would be able to derive from that is questionable. Because, like, some of the books are out of date, some of this is old, or you know, this has been refuted, you know, whatever, you know, depending on what you're looking at, it's really rough. And, you know, nowadays, you can just open a browser and go, yeah, I want to learn how to do this. And I mean, you're basically the only thing holding you up after that. You know, holding you back is just your own practice or limitations or skills or whatever. I mean, it's ridiculous. So cool. Autodidactic party. Let's go. Yeah, all we got left is resistors. Jesus. We might do this by today. I don't know. That's funny you say that too, Radimus. I was doing the same thing referencing for the Daisy. Going back to their module they have called the patch. And I have it almost one-to-one, except for a couple of little design changes and a little of this and a little of that. But and my plan was just so I could easily test things with it. You know, that's the whole point of it. Eventually, I'd like to go further with it, but for now, oh, it looks like I have a little Mickey Mouse ears. We're doing all kinds of great placements today. At 2,600 meetings to get good info on. Oh yeah. Oh right. And I think for a good 15 years, there was, like, when I had the job, I had this job where all I basically did was surf Wikipedia, because I had the actual work part was just me reciting something that and you guys know I can recite something from memory, all right? So that's all I was doing, was reciting something back to these people. And the whole time I'm reading, like, the Wikipedia on Dune. By the way, Dune fans, you want to lose a few weeks of your life, go down the Wikipedia hole. There is insane amounts of data. Insane amounts. I lost 2 weeks, and this was 15, 16 years ago. It's got to be even bigger now with all the popularity. So, but yeah, anyways, for a long time, I would just, you know, I'd look up stuff that people had told me when I was a teenager or when I was younger, and just thought that was too hard to believe. And it would come back in my head, and I'd look it up, and I go, they're not twins. Or, that guy didn't do that. So, anyways, yeah, it was a lot of misinformation. Because people, you know, you had no way to fact check anybody very easily. Yeah, exactly, too, Radimus. You can build off of existing structures and code bases and all that, so that and design, so that you don't have to reinvent the wheel each time. You can just take someone's pre-designed wheel and go, this should work. I wish Jordanowski got to finish that film. I know, right? I still haven't seen that documentary about it, but I knew. I had a buddy of mine who was a big fan, Jordanowski fan. I know I'm screwing up his name. It always pronounces perfectly in my head. I have a friend who was a big fan and had, like, books and all this stuff from that. And then, like, once in it, so he would tell me about it all the time. And then the documentary came out, and I was like, oh yeah, Danny's books.
Brand new!
Whoa! Mute! _ill coming in with that follow. Let's fucking go. Hey, you know what? That gives us the sweet palindrome life, too. we now have, are you ready for this? 3,993 followers. Oh, wait, no, it says 92. I misread. Okay, we're one away from 93. Then we'll have a palindrome. Right now we have a lopsided drone, whatever those are called. Asynchronous drone. God, I hate this song. Let's go. Welcome into the channel, mate. We're doing some super soldering with our soldering irons for Super Saturday, Saturday. Sucka. Ooh, there's a 1206 R60. Ooh, where are you? 4. Oh, I don't think I have that. I think it's like the one weird value I don't have. Let's see. 10K, 2.2K. Yeah, I don't have that 4.7K. Guess I gotta buy those because I could probably use them. Huh. I got 4.7 ohms. Oh, that will work. That is what it's supposed to be. I misread it. Okay. Wow. Awesome. Yeah. 1206. Probably the funnest to get into when you're doing the surface mount because it's huge, man. It's huge. Hey, Mornax. Steel with pride. Well, you know, I always reference. Always ref. You know, give that shout out. Oh man, that guy was almost hidden. He was like camouflaged. Clever. Oh wait, we should. Yeah, we could do it this way. This will be funny, but we can do it. I'm wondering how much longer I can stay with this knife tip, though. Oh, we're down to, yeah, we switch over to 603s at one point. So we'll do 805s for now with the knife until I'm like, this is stupid. But I should be able. I don't think I have enough solder on my iron. Yeah, let me get some more. Oh yeah, there's plenty now. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Bomb bomb. Bomb bomb belom. All right, we got 805 after this. Man, that would be crazy if we finished this thing off in one day. And we fixed a bunch of other crap too in between. That's crazy. Well, I don't have encoders. We'll get all the surface mount done. I don't know about all the through hole. But we're getting lots of soldering done on Super Saturday, Saturday. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. So, looking for this 805 shit here. Now, these are 805s, but they're not the ones I'm looking for, but I could do it, you know, for science. Oh. This Labor Day weekend. All right, we got 510 ohm, 510 ohm, 510 ohm. Do I got that 510 ohm? You bet your ass I do. How many do I need? I need deuce. So I'm going to dump deuce on here. I'm going to dump a deuce of these deuce into the deucer to induce perfect induction. Never mind. Yeah, we're going to hit these two guys up. That's 805? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm talking like Ringo Starr all of a sudden. What's that about? Oh, Jones. Playing a sitar. Wear these sunglasses because it's so bright. Don't know. That's a beautiful solder job right there. A little bit of yellow, showing the struggle that it went through to attain excellence. It's beautiful. Warms my heart. There we go. All right, now I'm ready for the soldering. Now I'm not really ready, but I'm up to do it. Let's put some goo everywhere. Cause the goo does it for me. Does it do it for you? The goo. Woo 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 woo. Ooh. Just realized my mic's all tagged. All right. I've got the poison. I've got the remedy. I've got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Oh wait, I didn't get the parts. Oh, it flew away. Oh, there it is. All right, I gotta fix these tweezers because these are designed not to have that happen, and obviously they hate me. So let me clean these up really quick, and we're just gonna run them really fast over the straightening thingy, sharpening stone, and we'll do it in ultra high magnification so that we know we are the warriors. It only flew to the 8th dimension. Very obtainable area to go to if one has to. Well, how would that be a true or false? How would you do a true or false of my name, address, and social security number? I don't... That's where I'm really lost. See how it's bent ever so slightly. We're gonna fix that. And still a little bit bent, but I don't know if I can fix that. Here, let me try running it. Better than they were. False. Yeah, what's on second? Who's on first? Hal's on third. Isn't that what it goes? Oh. Yeah, occasionally I make references to that and no one seems to appreciate it. I'm like, aw, guys, it's a good bit. It's classic. Bump, bump, bump. I don't know. I'm gonna get shit on this capacitor here, but I don't really care because I'm a wild man. I live by my own rules. See how I put that resistor in upside down? Well, that was absolutely intentional. That's my rules, man. I'm gonna do the same thing with this one. For consistency. Or not. I may... It actually is easier not to. Well, okay. Look at that. Hey, and we didn't get it on the other guy. You son of a bitch. Just trying to get a little bit more solder on these. I like these balls. Okay, this has gone completely sideways. All right, I'm gonna stop and look around. All right, so that was those resistors. They were really boring. I'll be honest with you. I was pretty bored about the whole time. What's this 42? What is this supposed to be? It looks like an 805 as well.
Resistors are boring. Caps is where it is at.
Yo, bald engineer! 9 months! That's a sub baby right there, but mate. That's a sub baby. Thank you so very, very much. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. They are, you know. Caps is where it's at. There's so many. Like right out of the gate. Variety. Caps are ahead of the game with just simple variety. Yo, I do not see this resistor on the sheet. It's important too, I assume. Oh, there it is. It is an 805. Oh, all of this is 805. There's a little bit of 603. There's one component that is 603, and then everything else is 805. I just now realized that. What a doomcough. I could have realized that too by just staring at these pads, but you know. Dumb. No cap? Kids are saying that now? Oh, I gotta write that down. No cap. Well, so like, if you were to, explain it to like an idiot, what would you say that it is? Because I'm going to be hanging out with some idiots later. I was going to explain it to them. So, you know, just took it up. Oh, this is the 10K line. Let's do all these 10Ks. We'll just kind of waltz around in this book. Is there a solder bridge on R41? No. Yeah. I think that's like scrape or something. Rage scrapings. I don't know. Let me ask my kids. Yeah, they could just explain it. Because, I mean, you know. So I could help other stupid people that are may or may not be me. Boink. Alright, I'm just gonna put this here for now. We'll put this here, we'll put this here. What's, hey, Professional Dave, I'm having an issue wiring up a zone valve. Do you have any good ideas on where to research or post? It's not a circuit board, but a low voltage mechanical. When you say zone valve, is that like, are you talking about for HVAC? So I did that once and I was so, yeah, I wired mine up once and I was freaking relieved that it worked and it continued to work. But I've never dealt with a zone valve before. Just the swap valve to you know, to switch it over from cold to hot, and we don't here in Arizona, at least where I'm at, we don't have a lot of we have a heat pump, but that's it. You know, we don't do furnaces or anything like that, or it's extremely rare in Phoenix, anyways. Interesting that different SMD sizes are used. Usually I stick with one size unless the value is not available in that size. Yeah, I don't know. Let's check a look. What's up with this? It's R51. Let's see why it is. Maybe there's an obvious reason for it being smaller. Ah, damn it. This stupid mat. R45. It's gonna look a little tinier. I don't see it though. At least not here. Let's see. Maybe it's up top and I'm not paying attention. No. It's in the middle. All right, so here's down the middle. I see it. Look at that. That's not 603. That's 805. Yeah, that's 805. Yeah, I'm just gonna do 8s for the rest of this. Yeah, it's weird. Oh well, whatever. We're doing 10K, so I needed to start with R1, which I did see down here. It's got a little bit of solder on them. It's going to be great. It's worth an ask. Thanks anyways. Your previous advice has been very helpful. Yeah, that's all I can. I mean, I don't know. On the internet, I did look up some stuff, but I was lucky because I wired it right the first try. I didn't get anything wrong. There was a couple of like, is it this or is it this? And so it was kind of 50-50, but I guess I landed on the right side of that. Yeah, I don't know too much. My brother-in-law, he used to do HVAC and refrigeration, and I usually pick his brain on that stuff. All right. Five-wire control to a 4-wire head. And ground is identified, I assume. Or present in that wire. Let's see. HVAC, thermostat, wiring. Let's look real quick. So, red is R, white is W1, orange for O, and dark blue is B, one or the other. Green is for the main fan. Yellow for Y1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, the info's here. If what I'm seeing here, I think probably be able to figure it out. But if you're not able to from that's what the heat pump, the furnace. God damn, guys. Red, white, yellow, green. Red is 24, white is heating, yellow is AC cooling, green is fan. So, for heat pump, then include a condensed fan. So this kind of walks through a. Button on my shirt. This kind of walks through a way to do that. I don't know if this is what you're looking for, but that would be my guess. It's a zone valve on a bipolar system. Yeah. All right. Well, I try. I try. Man, it's so funny. I am insanely hungry. I had like a super light meal. And I used to eat it all the time. But I remember now I would just be hungry the entire time. So I don't know if I was necessarily nourished. All right, we'll do this guy first. Ooh, gross. I just realized I said boiler, not bipolar. Zoinks. Put some more goo and some solder on my iron. It's just not flooding it like I like. There you go. Probably gonna go, yeah. And you know it's gonna be something silly like, oh, you just tie these two, you know, you just bridge this, you know. That's what's gonna be annoying. Is like most likely the solution is like, oh, you just bridge these two wires, or. I remember I think when I took mine out, it did have a wire jumped between 2 points. But my new thermostat didn't have, I think, the same thing, I want to say. I don't know. It sounds familiar. Man, I just keep putting them up one side or another. Who cares? Who cares? Not me. Not me. All right, R7, which is nearby. And then R10 maybe? Hey, I see a pattern here. I like it. I love patterns. They're fun. Oh yeah, because a lot of things are very easy. I was just saying earlier, like it's remarkable how easy it is now to do something or to acquire, you know, at least dip your toe into a skill or repair something, you know, before you had to go to the library and, you know, how up to date was that info, and I don't know, oh wait, there needs to be components here. I cannot solder just pure solder to itself. That would be mad. So this guy's gonna go over here. This guy's gonna go right here. Try to get him to face the right way, but you know, whatever. I had a lot of trouble getting someone to come work on my boiler. One guy said, you sound like you know what you're talking about, so I can't charge you enough. That sounds about right. You just bridge these two wires here, that's all you do. There you go. I got all this extra solder here, just in case. Those balls of solder. Where's my fucking... There. 'Come on. Alright, whatever. What is this horseradish shit that keeps coming up? I don't know where this is coming from. It's like a rope. Hey! Loafer grind, I missed that. I never could solder tiny things like that. Professional Dave's right. Lots of flux helps. Like, this guy's still bugging me. I'm gonna flux him up here. And do it one more time, because it's boring a hole inside my entire being. There we go. And there it is. Much better. Alright, what after this? What next, yo? 2142. Right. Oh, there's R21. No, wait, that's 12, isn't it? 21, 42, and 44. So I don't know where that fuzz is from. R21, 42, 44. Where the fudge? I should just I think I have it. I should just download the stupid files and search. So used to that now. It's really nice. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Good to see you. Next to CL4. I don't know if that helps me. Where's a CL4? Let's see. 47. Yeah, it just dies away. R21 was named R22? Really? That's terrible. Why would someone do such a thing? What kind of sick minds? I'm gonna flip this board over. It'll probably just help me to read it right side the hell up. You know, I'm gonna do this too. I'm gonna move it to this spot so I can. All right.
Nice fucking model!
Ah, I see what you're talking about. There's our 21. Rock and roll. Let me try to find the other ones later. I'm just happy I found this guy. Near 22. Why did I... Yeah. Yo! How you doing, oddball? You kicking it? You having a good weekend? How's the van? Is that still a thing? Till past the holidays? I hear ya. I hear ya. Just too much going on? Yeah, no, I get you there. Project like that is a big, you know, it's a big time investor because you gotta get all your tools, get out there, and I mean it's cold where you're at, so you gotta bundle up a little bit, and I don't know, it's just an ordeal. And you got all these other little simpler ordeals. Some of them may take a little bit more precedence. You have a bullet heater. All right. That sounds very sexy. Now there's R44. I guess I could do that one. Filling like almost all these holes up too. I'm really mad there. Perfect sighing. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's acceptable. It's gonna get her done. And it's some heavy surface tension soldering. See, get on there, you little bugger. There you go. There we go. All right, so I just need to find 42. I have a feeling it's near here somewhere. What if it's whatever the hell's... I think this is a cap. Oh, wait. There is words here. Oh, but it's a C. There's 43, there's 44, there's 40, there's 45. R42. I may just look for it on the flip side, because there are some really nasty prints on this board. It's very hard to read. Don't know why. The other ones are great, so, or I don't know, I guess I haven't looked at all, but mine turned out fine, so I don't know what font this is. I quit receiving MIDI. That's lame. Go harass it. Well, you know. As long as you've got your priorities straight, that's where I'm good. Font. I'm sure 42 is here, and I'm just skating past it over and over and over, but I'm kind of tempted to move on and circle back around, because this is boring. Not finding anything new. Maybe I go in opposite direction. Oh. Right. That part. Of course. From the beginning, when we said we were going to do this. Yeah. Right. Anyways. How's that? How about that World Cup, huh? That's got to be really great to drink out of. Since it's so big. But you could put like a lot of beer in there. How do they divvy that up? You know, are you allowed to put beverages in there? What's the cutoff? You know, I figure like a good brew would be smart, but maybe they're like, oh no, it damages the metal. You ever thought about doing the other way, like spot by spot? Yeah, I'd have to change the tip. I end up doing it the other way anyways, though. Like, I always end up waving it, so I'm kind of, like, cool with just bypassing, pretending like I'm good at tack soldering it, and then just go straight for Da Vinci. No, that's not Da Vinci. That's what Far Too Kind. Go for Palak. Got more of a Jackson Palak approach to soldering. Ah. You know, eventually you go, oh, it's a circuit board. Shaped like Albert Einstein. Carving a mohawk into his hair. I don't like this. No, 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 no. Sir, not like that. So you gotta hurry. We're running out of flux. Thank you. And, okay, what was that? Oh, this is getting shitty. That damn hole took on my solder. And other country western hits are all available on my multi-DVD set. Sid does the countries and the westerns. You'll get all the classic hits like Where Are My Keys and Don't Tell Me How Much to Drink. I Can Count. As well as some of those other classics like I Gotta Go to the Bathroom. I'm going to be in there for about 30 minutes. And hey, did I fall asleep in the bathroom again? All can be yours for a tidy price of $29.95. Order now and we'll throw in the cassette tape Sid thinks he may or may not have gotten the mail. Another one that's good. You didn't know that Ron White quit drinking? Okay. I'm not going to make a quitter joke. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're soldering this thing. So let's find another component that starts with an R, pirate component, that we can solder. R, I see R53, R. Me hearty. Is 53 part of the booty? Oh, it's in another book. Let's skip that. Let's skip that one for right now. Let's stay with this book. The book of 0 to 10K. It's a good book. Allie! Yeah. It's all about the heat and the flux and the solder and surface tension. And crack cocaine. Where's R19? I gotta find that. Oh man, I'm popping my leg too. It feels good. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Again, it's out of the book, so we gotta. I wanna find something in the book. 47 maybe. Bueller. Anyone? No. 47. 3.9K. We can do that one. And oh wait, it's 47 and then 54. And then 54 has an orange on it. I don't know what that's about. What the hell does that mean? What does this orange shit mean? There's no explanation. Oh wait, let's see. Nope. Alright, well, I guess we'll figure that out. I'm sure it's fascinating. Love the mode, Sally. Oh yeah, no, I meant R19 in that sheet. Sorry. Yeah, you should be. I haven't done it yet though. I haven't damaged a component from heat. So, anecdotally, I say not to really worry too much about that. But technically, yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Yeah, no, people told me like, oh yeah, you're gonna burn stuff, you're gonna heat chips, you're gonna kill. Like most of the stuff that we deal with analog circuits like TLO72s and LM1310, those guys are freaking tough. They can take a ton of heat, most of the ones that you buy, and they can take sustained heat. If you ever feel a little bit nervous, like, oh man, I spent way too long over here, you know, I can see the other pins melting solder that are adjacent, then yeah, just go ahead and take a little break, give it some time to cool down. But they're a lot tougher than you think, or at least that was my experience, because people always were telling me like, oh, be careful, you're gonna cook it, and I listened, and then as time went on, I was like, that was a really long time. That probably broke it. No, it works fine. Where is the edge? So. Yeah, now the heat on the pads is another situation. But I haven't lifted a pad in a really long time. From leaving my iron on there too long. Germanium transistors? Oh, as far as heat? Yeah. I haven't messed with those, though. I haven't had any of those, personally. Okay, 3.9K. We got that. How many do we need? Dose? Maybe? I'm going to do one here, and then I guess I'll put the other one in the middle, and then when we find its home, put it in there. Yeah, there are certain components you have to be conscious of, for sure. But like CMOS chips, they're a little sensitive to heat, so you kind of want to be careful with them. But I don't know. Personally, I've found that resistors and caps can take a lot of damage. I have been criticized by people saying that I do spend too much time, and they are, professionals and whatever. So I have been criticized for the amount of dwell time that I do spend on these components. But I haven't had them fail on me yet because of that. I haven't been able to say that that was the cause. So I'm kind of like like I said, I'm just kind of pushing the edge a little bit to see where it is. But so far, I don't know. And I'm at 380C on my iron too. So, I mean, if you're running at 420, 450, that can damage pads, definitely. What is your favorite whiskey? Oh, none? None? I'm not much of a whiskey fan at all. Like Fireball, does that count? That's about the only one. And I swear that stuff off because the hangovers that it gives me are indescribable. Indescribable. Like saying there were rocks rolling around inside my skull would only paint 10% of this 1000% photo in my brain. component binders. Oh, yeah, Allie. So, yeah. So you can get these. These are from Adafruit, and they probably sell them the cheapest. If you look up the model number from their website, you can get them from DigiKey, Mouser. They have distributions through just about all the major electronic shops. So you can get these booklets. They come with 19 pages that are this size, this width, and then one page that's like this for larger packages. And these pages are really cheap to buy. They're pretty inexpensive. You can get like 20 pages or something for $5 or whatever. They're pretty nice. It's an excellent way to store them. And I used to use baseball card holders, and then I even thought about film negative holders, and they all kind of sucked. They weren't very good, and I found some that worked, because usually I would find them already filled. And I'm like, I want them empty. And I finally found somebody that was selling them that was a reasonable price. You can get these for under $20. I want to say around $15 a book. So they're pretty good. What is your favorite strain? Any diesel strain. Every diesel strain I have ever smoked that is flower, I was like, yo, I think this might kill me. Give me more. I swear, like back when I first really got into, I had a friend of mine who would have this really great connection and with all these big growers, these big famous growers. And so he would always have like really awesome, and that's what he was famous for. And he'd have like 4 different bags of all these different strains and so forth, and he had them all written out. And that's when I first started learning about the names and so forth. And I remember there was like this period where he would have diesel. He'd be like, oh, this is sour diesel, or this is OG diesel, or this, he'd have like all these different deals, but they'd have the diesel strain. And every time I dip my head in the bag, I go, that doesn't smell right. I'll take some. I don't know. I think I'll have some. But I guess getting to the question about liquor, my favorite booze used to be vodka. I usually liked Kettle One. I don't care for Grey Goose that much. It's okay, but I preferred Kettle. And honestly, if it didn't get me in so much trouble, like headache-wise and hangover-wise, I would still probably drink it. But, man, it just kicks my ass. I'm just too old. I can drink beer, and I can wake up fine. And I'm liking that. I like being able to drink, get a little loaded, go to bed, wake up, and just maybe the littlest bit of burp. That's gross. But that works for me. Yeah, ChemDog. That's a good one too. Yeah. I've got this crazy concentrate that my friend gave me. As payment for some work I did for him, and I have to like take little breaks from it. It's crazy. I smoked it on stream, and the first time I had it, I was like, weird. Tastes like a dryer sheet, but not in a bad way, like in a good way. And then I mentioned it to him later, and he's like, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, that strain's called Soap. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. I'm like, aptly named. Now I'm gonna have a hard time smoking it because I'm gonna be like, yeah. But it's really good. It's just and the flavor is as bad as that sounds. It's actually kind of fun. But he gave me a bunch of it, and I can't just go on and on and on. So I've had like a little bit of a break from it. I could probably put some into. Oh, you son of a whore! Put some into it today. I cleaned the aquarium out really, really well, so I could have a nice dabs, nice comfortable dabs. Okay. In interest of dwell times, I'll move on. So the other one was 54, and it may not exist. Or there it right is. Yeah, I wonder why they're orange. Oh well. Oh shit, where'd I put the... Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, where is it though? It's supposed to be... Oh. God damn, that's some camouflage. Okay, now there it is. And lately, as far as beers go, I really like hazies and juicies. A friend of mine who's a big, I don't know, he's, every time I've gone out to drink with him, he's been fascinating, because he's like, he'll, you know, I'll be like, oh man, what's a good beer? And he'll be like, bleh, all this fucking knowledge about a particular beer, just puke it right in you, and you'll be like, oh my God. No way. Yeah, man. That's why I like to get them. Yeah, I'll get one of those. He introduced me to something I had no idea. I kind of knew about, but I guess I'd never had a good one. We went and had some lunch, and then we were going to go jam. And he's like, before we leave, and it was this nice brewery restaurant place, he goes, let's get a couple of dessert beers. And I'm like, dessert beers? And he gives me like a couple of options, and I'm like, well, the second one sounded good. And he gets it back, and he's got like this tall boy, and we just split it, the tall boy, and dessert beer indeed. It was incredible. I felt bad. I got really sleepy afterwards, because I was like, oh my God. Oh, I'm so sleepy. That dessert beer make me tired. Oh, the sugar and... Oh, right, we're jamming. I hope he never noticed. Usually, I just look like I was really deep into the music, I'm hoping. And he's not like, did Sid pass out? No, not totally. Just got really sleepy. My eyes got heavy. Just, you know, looking at the inside of my eyelids, making sure they're good. Yep, still good. Good old eyelids. But yeah, after that, I'm like terrified. I'm tempted to hit him up and try to find out more about more of these dessert beers. That reminds me of college. Oh yeah, I didn't read this. We used to use water bottles with the dryer sheets to breathe the smell. Oh yeah. Yeah, like last time I went traveling with a little deal, I put my ganja in a pill container, and then I put a larger pill container inside of it, and then I lined that with a dryer sheet, because, you know, murder charges. I don't know. Where are we? Let's see. Let's do 48. What's that one? It is a 2.3K, and then there's a 52, which I bet is somewhere else on this deal. This will be fun to solder, because maybe I'll have to do the technique that we were talking about, the tack, because I'm gonna just heat the neighboring component really bad. I don't know. Let's try. Who cares? You gotta go to the grocery store. Man, me too. Me too, buddy. 2.3K. I got 2.2K. I do not have 2.3K. Do I really need 2.3K? That seems like... Oh, wait a minute. I might have dyslexia or something. It's 3Ks. Yeah, that was a new kind of dumb for me. A level of dumb that I was unaware that I could attain. Now that I have attained it, I shall only achieve great dumbness. Maybe. There we go. Which resistor is it? The wrong one. I was looking at the wrong ones. I was looking at 3Ks. It was really dumb. I tape 2 smoke buddies together. They usually miss a small amount, so the second one gets that. 100% capture. Interesting. Interesting. I never tried that. Oh, another question. How much can you substitute it? Honestly, I have a buddy who never measures any of his components. If he doesn't have something, he'll just substitute it with something that's close all the time. And as far as resistors go, you have a lot more wiggle room. In caps and certain circuits, like let's say it's part of a feedback circuit, maybe not. But generally, all these components have a pretty a certain degree of tolerance. Most of the time, it's 1%. So, in my mind, I take 1% of that value and add it onto it. And if that gets close, or subtract it, if that gets close enough to what my other component is, it's neighboring, then I'll use it. But it's kind of it's really a case by case. Like if I did need that component, the 2.3 or whatever that doesn't even exist, I would probably do the 2.2. I'd look at the schematic and see what it's doing, but if it just looked like it was just doing a little bit of impedance or just like kind of lowering the levels, then I would be like, who cares? Yeah, that's right, Mornax. Well, we're going to find out because I was supposed to use 66.5 resistors or something like that, and I didn't. I don't have those. So I just used 68 or 67 or something like that. I used a value that was like 400 ohms off, and I'm like, that'll be fine. If it doesn't work, I'll eat my hat. And it is actually somewhat of a precision input, but I can recalibrate it on the other side, so it'll be fine. So I don't know what you're going to be doing here, but I'm going to put you over here right now. Don't fall in that hole. Like it can hear me. Yeah, but Mornax is right. There are instances where it does matter. If you're like making like simple little analog circuits like a mixer, or, well, a mixer does require certain precision, but you know, if you're just fuxing around, you know, because that's how my buddy really discovered it, because he would just breadboard stuff, and if he didn't have the value, he'd just go for the next thing, and he'd power it up, and it goes, works. And that's kind of how he came about it, that he's like, yeah, doesn't have to be exact. Just would be nice. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. God damn, it's buried in there. I need more solder. This stupid hole stole my solder. I think I can maybe make it. Oh, you ass, Matt. There we go. Now it's perfect. I gotta find 52. Ah, cool. That one's easy to do. Yeah, those through holes, they slurp it up. But I've got a de-slurper of my own. I meant Solderwick. Or Solder Braid. Solderwick is a brand. Solder Braid is a thing. You stand on a podium and you present from a lectern. Just going through all the stupid stuff. Yeah, let's keep ruining my life here. Let's do C49. Well, I don't know about ruin. That seems a little harsh. Now, this is a 6.8K, but that is not a weird value. Even though it sounds weird. I need uno. Si, Capitan. All right. Most synth circuits, you can usually go 20% in any direction, especially older circuits where 10 and 20% songs it was readily available anyways. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, and our experience is you have a lot of wiggle room as long as they're, as long as you're not doing it to a whole mess of stuff. If you needed, let's say, I don't know, if you need a bunch of 100Ks and you didn't have them, and so you used like the next best thing, like a 91 or whatever, and there was like a lot of 100Ks, you may be pressing your luck a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. But typically, that was 2 components. And I'm like, if I swap 2 out and I can trace it down to what it's going to function, and then we can test it later and go, oh, that's not right. Or, okay, that worked. It does all right. I mean, I'm just going to fill it back up anyway, so I just need it to temporarily clean. Let's do this guy just to show it. Well, actually, we're going to make a mess here later, so. Where did I put that component? There he is. Man, almost fell down the hole. Feed the hole. Right. That's a good point, too. Alright, I'm gonna try just doing one side. I don't know. We'll see. I'm actually okay with my dumbass method, but let's see. Alright, that worked. I guess I could do it that way. This thing is so dumbass hot. I don't think I've tried soldering side to side with it. I think I've just tried to heat both pads. Yeah, low melt is my jam. I was talking with someone earlier and they were like, you know, what was it? They were trying to talk about, you know, solder vacuum. And you guys know how I am with the solder vacuum. It's okay. But mine hates me. I still have to repair mine. I haven't I have to bore out the fucking garbage in it. But anyways, I was just like, oh, but what about solder braid? I'd rather use that over a vacuum because it takes like half the day to pull the vacuum up. At least mine. Mine's the gun, though. If you had like a really fancy solder station, Veller makes like a little desoldering pencil. And yeah, that'd be nice. I would probably desolder more that way if I had that, but I don't, so I won't. Hey, Hayes, how you doing? You use Custer 6040. I'll have to look into low melt. Yeah, so low melt, it goes by different names. You'll either find it as bismuth or indium solder. I'm trying to find my roll of it so I can show you that. Yeah, here we go. So I bought this. It's pretty decent. Northridge Fix sells some low melt that is better than this. So I still need to figure out what his is. But this is 52 indium and then 48 syndium. And it comes with a little deal of flux as well. It came with this little deal of Chip Quick flux. I just bought it to try it out to see if it would work. And it works all right. It's good for removal, though. Yeah, as Hayes was saying, it's probably not the best to clean a through hole. Like a little bit more heat, maybe some flux would do better. But, you know, if you've got something really cantankerous, and you have to remove low melt anyways, you can't leave any of it behind. It'll contaminate and ruin everything. Well, it'll make all your solder brittle. And you don't want that. Little brittle. All right, can I do it again with the little side-by-side thing? We'll try again. I don't know. My heart says maybe. My soul says, whoa. That works for me. Let's see what else we got here. That was 50. So I'm just going down the line looking for R's. We can't do these. R20. That sounds fantastic. What's R20? It's going to be skipped so I can stay on this book. So let me just... Let's just go down the top. So R2529. Let's see if we can find that one. There's 29. There's 24. There it is. Oh, nice. It's on either side of this IC. That makes a little bit of sense. Wait a minute. What am I looking for again? 29. And R25. Oh, okay. And then 33, 37. Let me find those. They're going to be over here, maybe? No. They're going to be here. 37, 33. You get the goo. You get the goo. Everyone gets the goo. Yeah, 6337 is fantastic, but I was saying this the other day. It's not a game changer, and I recommend really like using, if you have 6040, use it all up, because once you use the 6337, you should have a really good baseline to be able to notice, like, oh, this shit is lit. Otherwise, it just will seem like solder that cost $5 or $10 more, which is not as lit. Yeah, Allie, if you haven't used low melt, it's fantastic for removing desoldering stuff. It is the best. Like, especially when you're trying to remove big things like switches or pots or anything like that. We don't really have anything I could demo it with, but it's weird. It's just crazy stuff. Like, you'll heat it up, and you know how when you take your iron away, it'll... This doesn't. It just slowly starts to. And so what you can end up doing is heating up all the pins and moving it, just giving a little bit of a gentle movement so that the solder never really hardens on the ones that you've loosened. And a lot of the times those components will fall right out. If there's not a lot of mechanical tension on there, because that solder is just, once you put the low melt in, it's just viscous. Well, not viscous, but it's just it's not sticky at all. Ah, man, I wish I could think of an example, but I really don't. I mean, I've got, like, I took this Xbox connector off using that method. Here's an IC that had to get pulled out using that method. Obviously, I didn't need to save it. It's really, really nice on your pads, on your board. Really, really gentle. Like, if the board is super important and you don't want to damage it, and you're concerned that may be something that happens, I recommend approaching it with a low melt solder before, doing like a desoldering gun or even Well, I mean, you could wick it off. You could wick some of the solder down, but yeah. Anyways, have you probably just not holding the iron down long enough? Yeah, the low melt's really helpful. And yeah, there is a bit of thermal trickery that occurs. I'm trying to see if I have a hole here that we could. Well, fuck it. We'll just do it here. So we'll do some quick solder wick fun here for the kids. So I'm just gonna put some solder on my iron, and then I'm just gonna glob it right into this damn hole. Maybe. Where is it? There it is. Put some flux on there and make it cooler. Put some more solder on there. All right, there's a bunch of solder in there. Now we'll get some brad. I use this thin Chemtronic stuff just to give you a worst case scenario, but normally you would use something a little thicker. But if you don't have it, this is a worst case. And then where's my? Oh, I still have some here. It's cached. So now we got our wick, our braid, whatever the hell. Iron's pretty clean. I don't know, this thing's hard to clean lately. So it's nice and hot. Now we're gonna push it towards the solder. There it goes. And that is as good as it was before. One thing to be careful though is, so when I was moving that, you don't want to press down and heat it at the same time, because you basically have this super hot sandpaper and it will scrape. You see I did a little bit of damage there, because you'll scrape it and it'll just trash it. So lift up, move, or I just like lifted my iron away and just dragged it and then pressed back down. There, you can see it all heating up again. That's my technique that is working so far. I'm still working on my technique. Yeah, sometimes too, the best way to get solder out of a space is to add more solder and get it all to mix together. That'll get all the temperature consistent, so that the temperature transfer occurs, and then when you go to wick it, it should all come together at the same time. Lord o' willin'. What are we soldering today? Oh yeah. I put goo here on these spots. Really? I don't know what to tell you then. Yeah, there's vacuum's a vacuum, I suppose, but when you're doing SMD soldering, I don't know how to use a vacuum with that. I guess you could. I've never seen it. Yeah, wicking isn't easy. That's why I'm still developing the technique. But that's kind of where I'm at. Hopefully, that's useful. Oh, yo, 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 we got a boss battle, guys. Get in there, exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage. Any one of those is going to put you into the game of games. This boss battle will be sponsored by Battle Bosses. Get your Battle Bass Bay. No, exclamation point, warrior, priest, or mage. Those are the 3 archetypes that'll get you into the RPG battle. If you want to partake, it's a fun game. It's just like the old school RPG games. You put in, you've got 3 attacks. The first one's usually offensive, and then the other are defensive and tactical. There's the classic archetype, warrior, priest, mage. So, you know, warrior, mage, magic. I don't need to tell you this. If you don't know this, then you're probably feeling a little weird right now. This is a weird place for you. What do we got here? We got 2 warriors, a priest. I'll do a mage if no one else is going to jump in. Standing by here. We still got room for 3 more, I believe. 3 more. All right, now it's 2 more. Who are we going to fight? Ah, the Pumpkin King. Ah, too bad. This is going to suck. At least it's normal, right? It's not hard. The hard Pumpkin King. Polybond, welcome in. Good morning. Professional Dave, 1, 2, or 3. Let's see who. 2. Very nice. Uh-oh. Here's his attack. Ooh. That's not good. All right, that's NPC bot. I'm just going to let him do his NPC bot thing. Okay, this is dumb. Man, the tree is kind of in the way of the boss battle there. It's kind of hard to see. Oh well. Did not think of that. All right, Hayes is up. Yeah, to do a heal, you can do exclamation point, heal, then and then a space, and then @ and you can auto type your teammate. But also anybody new to the game, you can do 1, 2, or 3, and that will heal that will do the command as well. You don't have to type out Mortal Strike or anything like that. You could just do 1, 2, or 3. So in that instance too, if you wanted to heal someone, you could do 3 space @ whoever you're wanting to heal. Never gets old. Fucking damn it. Oh, scheisse. No. Okay, I'm just gonna do whatever happens here. I should probably just flip this board around. This is awful. Right, we're not doing too bad here. Got like got him down to about a third, maybe a little more than that. That's good stuff. Lots of almost dying people though. That's not good. All right, Polybond. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can't heal me. You feel me? So Hayes can do some healing here. Man, who do you heal first? There's a lot of red out there. All right, thank you. What was the other guy? Oh, he's an NPC. Who cares? He's just taking one for the team. Oh yeah, that's a good thing too. I would have zapped out there. Oh shit. Oh wait, that's right. Oh shoot, I missed my move. My bad. Oh well. Sorry guys. That's the other side of this coin of we call life. Oh my gosh. My solder is running away from me. Hey, that was all those. They were awesome. Next is 510. But while we're doing this game here, I'm gonna take a moment. So most of the solder you're applying is on the iron. I'm typically adding more to it as I put the component on. Yeah, so my technique is a little weird, but I've been enjoying it. But yeah, what I do is I'll drop the component down and then I'll take my iron out and then I'll just rub it across the mat to put solder on the tip. And then I go to town. That's why there's flux there as well, because by the time I do that, the flux is all burned off. So this saves it from being an issue. Ah, thank you. Balaban. Ooh. Oh, shit. We lost one. We only got we got a lot more to go too. We got more than a third left on this dude's health. We're we got to do something. Reflux improved my soldering 1,000%. I was just limping along with it. Yeah, I know, right? Same here. Exact same thing here. Like Let me do 2. Yeah, it just made things way more difficult. And then when you start using it, you're like, oh my god, this stuff is the best. All right, while we're doing this, let me find the component that we seek. 510 ohms. Praise it. Just need 2. See. Look at my. It's pretty clear down here. I'll probably deal with it. Do I want to do a different flavor or stick with what I got? I think I want to stick with what I got. Honestly, I kind of like this, the way this stuff tastes. Clean this up a little bit. Oh no, he's shooting his load. Oh man. That was a big load. It was orange too. The fish food. I like how the fish food tastes. Oh my god. And then there was one. Go on, little buddy. You can do it. Wow. All right. If he wins, I'm going to be mad. Yeah, there's no way he's going to take one hit. Oh, 32? Oh, and then DOT. Yeah, that's not good, buddy. What is your specialty there? Oh, you don't have any healing, so you can just fight. Might work. So when you're down to one person, it's one, the boss gets a turn and it's back and forth. So there's no, your complete edge is lost. Yeah, that boss is hard. And not the good kind of hard that you want. The bad kind of hard that you were not asking for. Oh well. It is the way of the stream avatars. I'll tell you, if you get Sid Boss, you can always beat him. I still haven't figured out how to make him tough enough. Did we do C40? Yeah, I did do these already. Great. Awesome. Waste of time. Blame society. I blame the TikTokers. All right, so next is Unoke. I think. Wait, I might have already done that one too. Oh, no. There's R4. Scooch over here too. I wish I could... Yeah, I just gotta get a little camera for that. And they need 20,000. I don't know. I was just talking about I may need to restructure the synth point economy. There really isn't. I need to create some bigger goals. I know. When I started, I picked small. Oh, the longest note. Yeah, we can do that. I did that earlier, but I think the person left. I felt really bad. Still feeling bad about it. Hope that person forgives me. Oh, Jesus Christ, though. Okay, so there's two options on that, Professional Dave. There is, you get the la or the wah. Now, we did wah last time, and it wasn't that good. I was a little disappointed. So, I don't know where to direct you. Usually the wah is better than the la. But, I don't know. Maybe I should have had a bigger chug of water, something like that. But I wasn't for sure if la or la was there. I'm sweating so heavy from that tab too. So that view was the little peephole that's in there. I don't know if that was clear or not. Probably not. I just thought I'd give it a try. You can swing what? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I meant to... damn it. Oh, well. I'll do it later. So, no preference? Is that what I'm getting? Jesus Christ. That was a good dab. I'm gonna fucking float through the rest of the day. Just call me Floaty McFloater. No, don't call me that. That's terrible. Oh my gosh. Almost want to do it again. Isn't that insane? Is that crazy of me? My preference is your favorite. Oh, right. You said that. There is yeah, you can. I think, yeah, you can. And the deal, you can do, you can do additional votes. I think it's votes in the polls with channel points and bits. And it's pretty, I think I set the bid thing at like nominal because I thought it was funny. God. Right, so we're gonna do.
I have to spend a bit for extra synth points.
Hey! A bit for an extra. I don't think it. I don't. What? No, but I appreciate the synth, the channel, the bit. God damn it. The word. The thing that occurred that I screwed up the words for. No, mate. Thank you very much. Let's fucking go. All right. I'd like to do the note. So I think I'm going to do that one. The singing one. Because everyone always does the waka waka. And that's fine, but I was not happy with the last Waka Waka, so I think the note would be better. Oh, I also need to open this damn door. All right. Let me get a little bit of water here. Sorry if I'm stalling a little. It's easier, like, if you work into it, but when you just have to do it straight out, it's a little weird, because if you don't, you know, get your pipes working, you'll land flat on your face. I should know. My face is flat. I think that might be a new record. That might be a new record. That might be a new record. Yeah, and that one actually held. I was able to keep the note. I just focused. It was weird. I almost died. Focusing so hard, it nearly killed me. There was a lot of brain juice going into that cup. Beautiful. Well, thank you. That's very nice of you. Now I'm too short on here. I need to fix this camera. I want to do R5 first here, because this is kind of an awkward spot. Oh, but it's a 20K. I think I already dumped the component out, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. Or, huh? Okay. Man, after that dab and then that note, man, there is only like 20% normal. There's like barely any oxygen in the thinker. Like, yeah, that's accurate. Oh no, that thing sucks. I hate the way that thing sounds. I watched it on the stream, it wasn't so bad, but I really didn't like it. I've got a friend that's gonna get me another Countryman. I may try that other mic, I don't know. I kind of got really disheartened with the fact that wearing that type of over-ear with this isn't compatible. And what I really needed was a DPA style where the mic hangs here. Or here, let me do it this way. Let me use not sharp tweezers actually for this experiment. Well, here, we just use this. Oh, that's sharp too. There we go. So if a mic that hangs like here at the end, and then hangs off your ear like this. Those are really nice. But this one, it's like this full piece, and the mic is from the top. And I'm just realizing that sucks. But I'll get my $150 back. Hopefully. If I send it in the damn mail, I've been lazy about it. Time for a beer. Oh, I didn't get any beer. I didn't pick up any on the way home last night. I was like, I don't know. I'm a little beered out. Especially since I got ganja. I'm like, really should do one or the other. You know, both is just decadent. Actually, I'm kidding. That's how I always do it. Shit. Put this tweezers down in the wrong, or this syringe down in the wrong spot, and I picked up all this garbage. All this garbage, you say? Not what I want to say. No. Don't want to see any of that garbage. What the hell? I can't wait to solder on R5 later. It's gonna be fun. $1Ks are my favorite. They're non-polarized. Every one of them. You just put them on the right way, every way, anyway. Garbage. Oh, there we go. There's R5. Or no, not R5. What the hell? I don't know what that is. It's not R5. But there's R6, and I want that. Maybe that is R5. I don't know. No, it can't be because R5's right here. Maybe that's R3. Yeah, that's a 5. That's a 3. Where's 3 at then? Oh, it's a 20K as well. So it wouldn't matter if I got it wrong because it's the exact same value. Love it. Love it. Which, if I'm reading this and looking at this right, that means R6 is my next target. Affirmative. Cool. Cool beans. Need to leave. Almost 3 a.m. over here. Have a good night. Hey, thank you so much, mate, for hanging out. And you too. Take care. Have a good rest of the weekend. We'll be back on Thursday and Saturday, and pretty much the rest of the time we should be back to normal. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday streams. For a bit. I got this one little gig I'm going to do. I was kind of bummed that it went from 3 to 4 days because I was saying yes to 4 days and then it turned into 3 days. And I was like, oh, man, that's 25% less days, 25% less money. But you know what? That shit happens. You gotta be flexible. If you're a big prima donna about it, you get called less. So you gotta pick your battles. And that was not worth fighting over. What is this, like Pong? R9 and R12, which I bet are going to be the same configuration. I don't know. I think I'm wrong. It was a good guess, though. Hey, look, there's R9. Pretty close. Pretty close to the same configuration, but not quite. Not quite. A little bit of embellishment here. Or actually, my mistake. It is the same. Ah. I smell what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're stepping in. Pardon me. That dab really killed me, though. I'm dead. This is just the remainder of who I am. My essence, if you will. I can't think of the word without saying splooge, and that's not the word. I just can't think of the right word. I'm just thinking of the 12-year-old word. Come on, buddy. There you go, buddy. A little bit more. Good enough. Good enough. Exactly. You gotta be a little bit rough with this gear, with these components. Sometimes that's all they know, you know? It's may seem a little harsh, but you know. It's not any different than gently pulling back on the reins to slow or stop a horse. May seem cruel, evil to... Actually, it is. Wait a minute. Oh my God, now I'm a... No. Well, you know what I mean. I like this. This, whatever this is, I like it. Keep it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think I may or may not have turned somebody else on to Northridge Fix, though. So we have hopefully another individual in this universe who knows about Butter Than Factory and salad and how pins can be salad. Resistor Fister. Ooh, Mr. Fister Resistor. Wait, I gotta put these components on first. Hold on. Get on there, you little buggers. Oh. Oh, that felt good. Of course, now I'm infertile. And immune to grapes, though. So, good and the bad, and the ugly. Why is there still fur on these tweezers? I banished it. So this is funny. I am not a fan of discrete op amps, but guess what? I am learning how to do. Make DOAs. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them either, except I've grown appreciative for the fact that it's like what I said on the channel over and over and over, and I think it's the only way to really get others as interested in it as me, is to hold up a TLO 71 or a 72 or a 74 and go, there's one of these or two of these or there's four of these inside. They shrank it down small enough, but it's effectively the exact same components, just a little bit of configuration difference, you know. Is your pro if you're, I don't know if I'm pro though, but man, I don't know where these fibers keep coming from. They're fibers too. They're not like people hair. I've had my eyelashes and mustache, you know, whiskers and stuff fall, and they're like monstrously huge by comparison. So you're like, oh, that's a human hair. So this stuff, I'm just like, I don't know. It's probably microplastics from the ocean to your home. Just like you asked, right? I don't know. I just made that microplastic part up, but you know. Well, yeah, you gotta be able to resist grapes, mate. All right, let's solder this guy. If I can. Okay, he's gone. All right, I know what's wrong here. This fucking thing is in my way. Oh, and I think I lost my component. No, it's still there, but it is red hot. And now it's gone. Nope. Oh, it almost melts the solder a little bit. Ah, poor guy. Let's put a little bit more on here. Nice. All right, that's good enough. Yeah, they don't have, there's not much room for a DOA, so the transistor count is pretty low. I honestly did not know such a thing existed until about a year ago, so I'm still kind of wrapping my head around the whole thing. That was awesome and a great soundtrack for doing it. But the key common ingredient is that all these I am studying is at either plus 24 or negative hot rails. Oh, wow, 24. So the 500 series, it does have a 24-volt slot, but the case doesn't provide it, so it sends the 16-volt to it. But that makes me wonder. Discrete Atari Punk consoles. Like that. Alright, next component on our list of lists. I think we did our 50. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I think we did everything on this list. There's 51, there's 52. I think we did. It sounds like, I want to say we did. I was hoping I would find, it'll have an 18 on it. There it is. 108? Is that right? Huh. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. All right. 2K, we did that. We did 3K, we did 3.9, we did 6.8, 10. So yeah, now we can finish this book up and go to the 20K and wow. Yeah, getting near the finish line on this pretty quickly. Oh shit. Stand by. Don't die, baby elephant. Oh shit, that's bad. That shit's bad. It's my strippers. All right, let's look on the book of resistance. What do we need? We did 20. So we're gonna start out with 20. Yeah. Awesome. How many do I need? Like a lot. I'm just gonna bring the whole strip. I need like 6. Oh, I guess that's not a lot. I could actually, I don't need to do that, do I? I could dump them all in the center here. Okay, 1 off of the table, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's 6. I know I'm going to regret this decision. I can already feel the doubt of if this is a good idea or not creeping in. Let's start with our buddy R3. Remember R3? R3 and R5 are stuck here. So we'll make both these guys happen. Okay, or not, whatever. What a jerk. Alright, and then... Alright, this will be fun. We get to solder these while they're right in the middle of all this other stuff because I wanted to challenge myself. There you go. I mean, yeah, of course. Always. Hey, Sobernark. Connecticut. Let's go. Well, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good evening. We're just, I didn't work. Alright, that worked. Alright, let's see if I can do that again. And apparently like 3 more times. Multiple more times. So many more times. But I haven't had to add any flux, so I got that going for me, which is nice. Works. I'm gonna get it over it. We gotta do this again right here. Using solder to apply as much resin flux as androidedly possible as most best practices suggest. Huh. Sounds good. So this simple discrete op-amp has 3 stages. Input goes into the transductance amplifier. Voltage in, current out, into a transmittance amplifier, current in, voltage out, into a Class A buffer, which isolates the second stage from the extended external load. Is that on one op-amp? Jesus. I must be reading that wrong. No, you're right. 3 stages. Wow. That's a lot of shit going on. How does it achieve a transconductor? Does it? I don't get that. Oh my god. Fucking come off. Oh. It's on. I didn't need to on the other ones, but this one, I might need to. I'll do this guy first because he's cool. You're cool. Nice. All right, what's next? 2245. Is that down here? It does. Oh yeah, it does. Oh my god. I'll take it back. I'm sorry, mate. I think I missed the joke on it. I missed the reference. I apologize. I'm sure it's in the delivery. It's locked away in the delivery. I don't think I need any more goo. I'm gonna try not to add any more goo. Let's just see what happens. Ah! Cut to a wide shot of a city burning down. Screaming people in the background. Emergency vehicles. Man, this is a song to smoke cigarettes to. The bigger the glob, the better the job. You know it. I forgot about that one. Dude, I'm trying just to get right there. Ah. That was mildly painful. Next up, 33K. It's gonna be exciting. 16, 18, but not 15, 17. Are you kidding me? No. Oh. Oh shit, my muscle. Oh man, hold up. Oh, I messed up. Oh, there it kind of go. That kind of helps. Oh. Yeah, I kind of messed up my shoulder soldering. Yes, solder shoulder. It's kind of like tennis elbow, except nothing to do with tennis or elbows. Mostly with solder. I thought you would regularly poke fire yourself at. Oh, is that what it was in relation to? I think I got the timing out of it. Okay, I think I'm starting to land on this. Oh, weird. Oh, yeah, I'm stoned. Yeah, I do. I put a lot of flux on. I think flux is good. It's a little bit of a cleaning issue for some. I get it, but you know, flux on. Oh. All right, I'm just taking a little teeny tiny break so that I kind of get the shoulder back to normal. But we're almost done with the resistors. Then we have the caps, and then here, you guys can get kind of a view of it. Let me get rid of my silly head. We're basically at this point on it. We're doing pretty decent. That little blank spot right there above the transistor. It's actually not a transistor, but looks like one. There. That's where we were just at. We're going to be adding resistors there. And then pretty much the rest of the board, there's another row of resistors that we have to do, but it's not so bad. There we go. Hey, even back to where we started. I like that. That's what's the word? Convenient, yeah. Oh, man. So I'm waiting on the old aquarium here. Fluxus tone shine. I like that. I like that excuse. Yeah, we got 633s, 247, and 1100K. So we have no less than 20. 19 components to go. Before component-a-thon begins. Contestants, take your component-a-thon challenge. Hey, I think this is the exact number I need. Dig it. What's this? Oh, is that a component or just a hunk of shit? I think it's a hunk of shit. DVD rubberneck delay FX. Huh. Cool. Oh. All right. Enough breaking. More coring. Apple coring. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. It's just noises that come out of my face hole. Oh, come on. There you go, you little booger. I don't know why I did that, too, because I actually need it out of my way. So. Toodles. Ah, I saw that. Yeah, I'm gonna put them both upside down. I think that's what the kids are doing now. It's Swifty. I'm Mr. Bulldog. I gotta quit dancing when I'm... Oh, I didn't do 51. Look at that. All right, son of a bitch. Today's your day. See, this is why... Oh, wait, do I not have it? I don't. What the hell do I need a 1.2K for? That seems like a silly value. What a trivial value. 1.2K. Who does that? That's silliness. Oh yeah, and I don't have that either. And 603. Just seeing if I have it in any package size. I'm gonna try 12 for fun. 1.2K. Who the hell does that? Yeah. So I have 1.5K. I don't know. Let me also make sure that's what it is and I'm not reading it wrong again. No, 1K2. Yeah. Huh. I think it is important because there's another one that's 1.8K that's also missing. Well, it should be because I don't have it. I don't know where it is, but it's a 50. It's around here somewhere. All right, so fug this in the bugness. Just gonna skip over it. Oh, it's to scale it? Oh, yeah, then probably needs to be kind of right. Where is 50 then? If it's part of the Tensy scale, 50 should be really close. I'm just wondering if I populated that. It's not going to be down here. In the goo. It's R, 41, 42, 60. Maybe that's what I was thinking of earlier. Huh. I know I did it 50. Well, maybe I didn't, though, because I don't have the value 1.8K. But I'm not seeing it. I'm about to give up on this because it's not really that big of a deal at this particular moment right now. Let's just say DAC around here a lot. I think that's just to be cool. There it is. Oh, but I put a 1.5 there too. I thought so. It looked like a 1.5. I probably should put the correct value on both of these. Or find something that's 1.2K. So let me take this guy off. I can't believe it slipped past me. Oh, really? If you're not planning on using the DAC, what? When is it? I don't understand. So I could get by with a 1.5 and a 1K though. For the 50 and 51 respectively. 1.5, 1K here. So I'll just do that. If it's not gonna hurt anything, then that's fine. I thought it sounded all precision-y to me. But if it will function at the worst, I may have to go tweak that value. I'm cool with that. Oh, yeah. I probably will not be using that. I understand now. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I don't really give a shit. That's not really on my give a shit list. Yeah, because I don't plan to use that really much at all. I have way other things that can do. I mean, I'll check it out, but yeah, I'm not relying on it at all. I'm looking for the gate functions on this. The fact that it has CV, it does sound like it's a bit of an afterthought. Oh, really? All right, well, I'll put it on just to... because I'm already here. God damn it. Come on. All right, there we go. I had to reheat that because it looked all brittle and weird on the end. All right, so 51's out of the picture. Now we can focus on 24 and 28. So I forgot about that one. Or did we already do those? Oh, maybe we... No, we haven't. There it is. There's going to be lots of pairs from here on out, which is pretty awesome. On the Wendy's Baconator. Oh my gosh. Are you from Wendy's? Man, that's like the Twitch marketing deals that they send you. Like, what brands do you associate with gaming? And it's like just fucking the weirdest stuff in the world. To answer your question, I love the Baconator. Although the last time I had it, I was a little, I don't know, there was something missing. Something was missing from it. I felt like it could be more, and there, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe my palate was out. Maybe the cook was having a bad day. Maybe they forgot something. Like washing their hand. No. I don't know. No. But either way, still a damn fine sandwich. Always gotta chomp down on the bacon. Now you're just making me hungry. Go for a Baconator. I don't know if I can talk Mrs. Heresy into a Baconator, though. Or a Wendy's, I should say. Man, I thought this was going to be like a Wendy's. Wendy's? Yeah, Wendy's nuts were bouncing. You know, I thought it was going to be that. Wendy's nuts, you know. I saw Wendy's and I was like, Wendy's Baconator. Man, I don't get that joke. I gotta hear the punchline. I don't care if I'm the butt. I gotta hear the punchline. So, very, very magical moment there. I put it on to play with the CV. You can use it to modulate other channels, but it's 100% not worth worrying about. Zero resistance to the Baconator as well. There you go. Slightly more sodium. Yeah, it's just not quite heart-stopping enough. Team. Oh, there's a team of Wendy's people going, we need to find out what Twitch thinks about the Baconator. How can we do it? No one ever asked why. They just did as they were told. And you should hang out for the technology stuff. It's fun here. We also do music. Make jams with this stuff that we're making. Like musical jams. Nothing like Fiddler on the Roof, though, if that's what you're looking for. More like Diddler on the Roof. Oh, zing. Zing. All right. No more zinging. Dave put so much into his work, he did. Just doesn't taste the same. What are your thoughts on In-N-Out? I love In-N-Out. Although, it took me a little while to get into the fries. The fries seem to be somewhat polarizing. I will say it's not like the greatest burger you'll ever have in your life or anything like that. Like, people really overhype it. But it's really good for the price, and it tastes, you know, everything tastes nice and fresh, which is something to be said for that, I guess. I don't know. Now you guys are making me so freaking hungry. No time for the old in-out, love. Just here to read the meter. Eggy Wegs. I like to smash them. Yeah. And same thing can, you know, hate McDonald's as much as you like. That's one thing that they really are big on, and it's, in my experience, been very true, their consistency. All right, let's solder these guys on. There's 36 and 32 here. We're going to be using a lot of goo and a lot of heart. And a lot of heart goo. Hey, Twitch Guy 2. Happy Saturday to you as well, mate. Thank you very much. Hot Now was my favorite back in the day. I don't know that one. I was gonna say that sounds like a local, something that is specific to an area. Everyone loves the goo, secretly, privately, openly. The goo is good. Anyone who admonishes the goo is immediately hated now. But I'll defend it. I'll defend my goo, damn it. If you don't like goo, you need to try some different goo. You had the bad goo. I got the good goo. Because there ain't no way that this goo ain't good goo. This goo can't be good. I can't say my lines right that I'm making up. Alright, I'm going to try from the underside again. I hate doing it, but I don't want to flip the board. Oh, shit. This guy's in the way. No, he's not. Aha. Hey, it's a little crooked. And it's laughing. Very loudly at me. I gotta fix it. I must make the laughter stop. Alright. It's quiet again. Now let's do this one. I'm sure it'll just do exactly like I said. If it knows what's good for it. What the hell is this shit? What is this? Footloose? When they're busy, I don't know. I kind of like them even if they're a bit, you know, sitting around. All right, what's next? 19 and 20. 19 and 20. I feel like that's going to be on either side of something. And we're about to run out of ICs that have anything to put on either side of them. There's 20, and there's 19. That was close. That was close. What am I looking at here? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong book. Yeah, I do animal style on my burger. I don't know about the fries. I've done it a few times. It's okay. It's a bit much. But on the burger, it works really well with the bread and everything. But I'm weird. I like my fries really plain. Like, I like salt on them, but that's it. I rarely really put ketchup on it. You know, I'll put like maybe a little bit, but a lot of the times, the only reason I get ketchup is because I'm eating with someone else and they got ketchup and I don't want to, like, miss the boat. Muppet style, I don't think I want to. I think that's only going to yield some very confused looks. Or, are you sure? Sir, did that go down that hole? I feel like it went down that hole. I think it did. All right. It's dead to me. I'm not going to go get it. This is my goo. There are others like it, but this one is mine. Nah, the goo I get is great. It's Amtech 559. I want to get some 213, but man, he hasn't carried it in a long time. I'm kind of sad. I really want to become an Amtech distributor, but I don't think I'd move enough product for them to keep my distributor thing, so I'm gonna wait till I can. Then I'll get it. And then I'll get a distributorship. Oh, yeah, we're going to hit this sideways. Come on. There you go. Come on, come on, come on. Just splash over. That's a lot of burnt flux there. That's tragic. All right, last that we have are these 1100Ks. I don't think no, excuse me, 1100Ks, not 1100Ks. You know, it still doesn't quite phonetic. So there's 11 of these 100K resistors. There we go. That makes the most amount of sense. Shit. Okay, good. Oh shit, that's not it. Where's the guy? Did I lose the guy? Stand by. I gotta get the guy. There you are. There's the guy. Put this dude up here. This guy over here. And we're good again. All right. Cut to now. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just going to take that whole strip out because we're going to use several of them and upwards of 11. You know, let me try counting out 11 and I'll see if I can do that. There's, fuck. I don't know. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, extra 10. All right, let's see how that works out on doing all our leftover resistors that we have to do. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. My back is looking forward to it. Dude, you're in my way, bro. Okay, that's no good. I may have chosen the wrong technique for this. Okay, now shit's getting real. Can I just do this? Okay, there you go. Problem solved. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em bye. Oh man, these resistors are getting hassled. This guy wouldn't even come off. Come off, dude. There you go. All right. Can you face this way? That'd be cool. Hold up, bro. What about, yeah, there you go, there you go. No, that's worse. That'll do, that'll do. All right, this is terrible, but it's working. So, what are we talking about? We find 23, 27. I feel like these are going to be paired up, but Well, there's 23. I don't know where 27. Oh, what happened to 26? Oh wait, that's C23 too. I got it. But what's R26? Oh, it is added in. So it's one of the orange ones. So let's just do those because I don't know what they're about. They're very orange. It's like shaving. I know. I should give up, but I'm just like, I'm this deep. It's kind of dumb. I'm not arguing that. Oh shit. Oh. That was a bad spot to try to pull that shit off. But look, when it does that, it's so cool. I know I could probably do it with a J-tip. I probably should. Love it. All right, back to R2327. Ah, I see him. Locked in. I think there may be a sufficient amount of flux still here. Maybe not. Let's I don't know. Oh no, I'm feeling crazy. Oh, this may not work. This may... Nah, I'm kidding. It'll work. Oh no, it went from shit to shitter. Come on, I don't have much flux left. Good enough. And then we're doing one right here, right? All right. All right. Good night, everyone. Sid, have you tried make jumpers with enameled copper wire? Yes. So what I don't know if this is the issue that you're having, but when I do it, oh, where is some? Oh, I hope it didn't fall. There it is. So when I use some, I usually melt a good deal of it in, and that's how I like remove the enamel. Let me see if I can find a spot. Here's a spot with solder. Here, let me get some. Yeah, so that's all exposed, and then there's the enamel. I kind of did it extra, but, you know. And then what did you say you were having? Yeah, there's no way to make these things look nice. I mean, maybe if you practiced, on the same scenario over and over. But yeah, they'll always look kind of gross. I use Captain tape. Since it's transparent, you can still see it. And I've used that in the past to kind of hold things down. So unless you're still putting a bunch of goo on it and whatever, that might be an option as well. Yeah, it is a nice change. Yeah, we're at the studio. It kind of heated up, but it's 79.4, and then I don't know what the weather is outside. What's the weather outside? No, it's not working. Oh, man. Oh, wait. It could just tell me. Oh, that's the wrong city. Tell me the weather in my city? Guess not. Oh, well. Oh, wait. I could do it this way. I think. Yeah, it's 56 degrees right now. It's been raining too all day. It's kind of nice, kind of annoying. All right, what are we at? We're at hundreds, and we're doing them. All right, we're done with those. What's next? God, I'm all over the place. Like, crazy. All right, there's 35. That has to happen. So does 31. So let's do these guys while we're down here. Yeah, did that help you at all? I don't. Oh, with the yeah. Hopefully that'll help. I know what you're talking about now. When I was doing a mod on these PS2s. Wait, where's the component? It was a bunch of, I just used those enameled wires and dude, what's up here? There we go.
Brand new!
Yo, Spencer, coming to that follow. Welcome in, welcome in. It was like, I don't know what that is. Or like, it's like powder. What is it? That's shit. Yeah. Get that off my tweezers. Ah, damn it. Alright, whatever. As it was pointed out, this is really like shaving with a machete. Get you a very close shave, but it's also awful. Oh, speaking of awful, can we do these at the same time? 30, 34, 38, probably too, right? 38, yeah, 39. Well, what the hell's 39? I skipped that? Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah, I guess I did. I didn't do the 2Ks? A 2K? All right. Well, let me get this out of the way, and then I'll circle back around. All right, but 38 is on this list. So this guy, this guy, this guy. all gonna get soldered up here. Oh man, this is gonna be really hard. I don't know why I'm doing this. Why? What is my point? That I am mad. Here, we'll do the hard part. Well, we'll do the easy part first. I don't know which part that is. I was just kidding. Fuck. Alright. And then... Alright, that was cool. What else? 34, 30, 38. Did we get 35? Yeah, that was down here, wasn't it? 53. Aha! Found you! Man, I wonder if I could... No. I don't know. I think there needs to be a little bit more flux there. Just a dash. Alright. Let me see something here. I just realized I need to go check in with Mrs. Heresy real quick about dinner. We usually order it, so. Oh, no, I had it and then you... Yeah, they got, all that's left is caps. There are quite a few values of capacitors on here. But, oh wait, oh yeah, R39. Let's do that one really fast. That was 1K. Or no, it was 2K, but it was AK. 2K. So let me do that one. Oh, and I didn't put this one away. All right, I gotta catch up here. Oh shit! And then I hit this camera. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. Okay, so 100K put away, 2K okay. Could have sworn I did this, but I guess I skipped over it. Oh, that's what I did wrong here. There we go. Oh wait, that's still too far down. All right. Cool. Joe! Welcome in, mate. I'm doing pretty good. We're flying through this build here for a Tempenu tiles. I got got all the resistors on, got all the semis. All that's really left is the capacitors. There's one component that I need to order some, but it's okay. There's a bunch of missing components that I'll probably need to order. Let's see, can I get this to do this? No? Come on. You're doing it. There you go. A little bit more. All right, now that's all the resistors. The rest are caps. A lot of them are bypass caps, but not all of them. So. But yeah, that's what's up. That's what's going on, yo. Hey, Petrikoi, welcome in. We just got all the resistors, silicon, and everything onto this board, minus this component. And so, yeah, I just need to take a quick break, check in with Mrs. Hirasi about dinner. She has to work tomorrow, and so, you know, she needs to get it quicker than most, or not most, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. Here, I'll leave you with this cool, gooey, gross image. You got one of those? Oh, yeah, they're fantastic, right? Hey, good to see him, Fabios, by the way. Yeah, I love them. They're great. I need to, it makes me, though, want to get a hypersonic cleaner because mine is so sticky, and no matter how much alcohol I pour on it, it's still sticky, and I'm like, yeah, I just need to get a cleaner. Great pin master. Ah, mate, thank you. That's very nice of you. But no, I've been doing a lot of freelance work lately. The past few months, we had a lot of medical bills pop up, so, and it's the season to work, so I was like, I need to pay these bills, so just kind of kept my head down. Worked. Finished with, well, I got one more gig. It's I won't be able to stream Tuesday and Wednesday. But then that's going to be it for the end of the year. And then I have some stuff in January, but nothing solid yet. And anything I'm taking, it'll probably make up for multiple days, so it'll be really good. Yeah, just really busy. Yeah, I've been working, I don't know, lots and lots of hours. But whatever, it's good. I mean, my industry went away. The AV industry went away for a long time. So it's nice to see it back and fairly healthy, like nothing really, no real big changes. A lot of new people, a lot of new kids and new faces and stuff, but nothing too crazy. All right, I'll be right back, guys. No more than a few minutes here. I'm gonna go check on dinner with the missus and get that taken care of real quick, and then we'll come back. I say we solder the rest of these caps on. Let's at least get this as much done as possible. I literally have everything except that diode ring. We could make one if we were really bored. And then we could put on most of the through hole. Oh, that's what you're talking about, the jumper. CL4 DAC, that's what that is. I get it now. Pretty dirty board, but that's how I like them. I like them dirty. We have jobs. Yeah, exactly. Well, we had a bunch of medical expenses come up, and I was just like, oh my gosh, I really got to work. So I just started taking a bunch of gigs, a bunch of freelance work. But beyond that, I mean, things have been great. Been getting offers for other stuff too. Got offered to work some pinball repair, and I'm thinking about doing more of that because it's really fun. But back right before be me moment. See? Oh, you can't even read that. It's like white on white here. There you go. Awesome. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Boom. All right. Food has been acquired. And it wasn't In-N-Out or Wendy's. It's actually Chick-fil-A. Because I know Mrs. Heresy wanted some Chick-fil-A the other day, and I was like, nah. But now I'm like, yeah. All right. So yeah, that's how that's going. What do you guys were up to? Battle Royale, Battle Royale. Nice, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. I got myself another Dr. Pepper for this momentous occasion of soldering and science and S words. I'll take Saber is an S word. All right. We're going to start at the top of this dumb list called a build of materials. It's very unfair of me to say that, but I stand by it. And the first thing we're going to be doing is C3 and C5. Sound exciting? Definitely not going to be where I would think they would, so... Okay, there's C5. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna do C5, and then we'll see if we can find the others. Other C3. All right, 1 nanofarad. Where the? Yeah, where the 1 nanofarad at? No, find it. There it is. I got it. I found it. I found the 1 nanofarad. It's right here. Where it's always been in my heart. I'm gonna put 2 of these right here. Oh yeah. There they are. And I'm gonna put this over here for now. You stay right there. You good one. Alright. Now we're gonna take some of this capacitors that we just dropped down to there, them 1 nanofarads. And we're gonna put some flux right there. Just none of that. None of that. And you know what I mean. I'm sure you do. Then I'm gonna take some solder from my solder spool there. I'm gonna rive it out. And then I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna put it on this table here like this. I'm gonna be like, solder be damned thee. And I'm gonna put it all over my fucking iron like it's 4th of July. And I'm baking. And then, you can't just... Okay, this isn't working. What's wrong? I don't think I have enough solder on my tip. Or my iron. There we go. I feel like this thing's crooked. There we go. Hey, let's not do that. Come on, buddy. Come on, stop it. There you go. No, okay, you're pissing me off. And scene. Beautiful. It's like happiness took a big O 8-ball of cocaine and said, get me more of this. I want more. More. And then punched you right in the nuts. Or in the tit, depending on your gender. Or preferred spot not to get punched in. Either way, it hurts. Hey, what's up, Shell Shock? Isn't that iron tip awful big? Never got any complaints about it before. No, it's a massive. It's kind of dumb. It's borderline stupid as hell that I'm using this tip to do this. But we were talking about poker earlier, and I am what you would call pot committed in this scenario. No, it's silly, but yeah, like I said, I'm just kind of doing it now just to kind of prove it's working. But eventually I'll probably give up. But maybe not on this project. I've had worse boards doing this, so I'm not too crazy. All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey! That's right. We are at a palindrome. Who was the last person that followed? I forgot to say thank you to that. It was Spencer. They put us at 3,993 follows. That's pretty wicked. So close to 4K. I can almost taste it. Oh, I'm looking for C18. I was thinking of the wrong component. There it is. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Yeah. So the chat helped me out with this a long time when I first started streaming because I would replace tips pretty regularly. And this one tip I have over here, I put easily 2,000 hours on, and it works just as good as when I first bought it. And the trick, or the regiment that I do, and this is not just for you, it's for anybody else. I mean, you may already know this stuff, but so I'll it's just tinning it, putting solder on it, getting a little bit of solder going, snuffing it out on one of these little. Man, this one needs to get replaced. But you know, on these little, I don't know what they're called. I keep wanting to call them Brillo pads, but that's not it. And just doing that, sometimes just to break in a new iron, I'll just do that over and over and over. And that will help. You can also use stuff like tip tinner to kind of help bring it back. And that's like it's like a solder with like an acid in it or something, but it can help rebuild your iron. I used to have some. I think it fell off or something. I don't know where it went, but that's good stuff to get too, to keep your to keep one's tip alive for as long as possible. All right, did I put the, yeah, but I need to put the flux here. Looks like a little out of focus. There we go. Let me get a little bit more light too. You're kind of lazy. Yeah, I hear you. Well, if you get like a holder that has that, it's just part of my hobby, or part of my habit. And then when I turn the iron off, I haven't done it that much lately, but I'll usually put some solder on the tip of it and shut it down so that it just has a coating, and that kind of helps seals it in a little bit. I've heard different thoughts on that method, but I don't know. I don't think it hurts anything, even if it may not be as effective. I know, guys. What's y'all's how do y'all like to keep your your tips going. What's your tip for tips? Habits? What are those? There you go, Radimus. Exactly. I'm a big fan of that. I think it's a good thing to do because it'll help seal it in. And, yeah. So far, it's been working for me. Someone said I should do it. I said, I'll give it a try. What's the worst that can happen? And I've discovered the way that really works. All right. There's like a little gunk there, but I'm going to get over it. What's next? Ooh. All our 100 nanofarad caps. This is going to take a minute, but I'm glad we're getting them out of the way first rather than later because they're going to eat up so much real estate. You haven't started since you were in the Corps? Yeah, exactly. The Hacko tips are pretty immortal. That's fair to say. But I have taken like a cheap tip and brought it into being very useful by just doing that over and over. Like it took, I don't remember, it took a while. We were hanging out on the stream when we did it, so the time kind of floated by, but we spent quite a while doing it, like 15, 20 minutes, let's say, maybe more, and it worked, so. Just limit on Factorio space code. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't use the sponge because I keep forgetting to use it, but it is nice to have just to knock off flakes and stuff when you got something stubborn. But I keep forgetting to drop water on mine and then refill my water bottle for it. So I've just been stabbing it into the foil or the brasso. Radimus, are they called? Oh, not a bottle of Brasso. I bought like a set a while ago from Hacko. Let me look real quick, and I'll see if I can give you a link. Or do. Well, Hacko calls them cleaning wire for blah 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 tip. Here's a, if you want, here's an affiliate link. You don't have to use it. You can use anybody you like. I don't really care, but there's an affiliate link because it does shorten them and make it easier for me. So I'm into that. I'm into ease. Ease of sharing links. Brass solder sponge. Yeah, there you go. As a generator mechanic, 1142, the Moss, they showed us to fix the front of the electronics. Fleet Marines Force, all they cared about was the engine. I was so confused. Got out in 2010. Oh, wow. Oh, that's fascinating. Been thinking about it for about a year. I suppose there's something holding me back, and I believe it is myself. Probably because I need something to solder. Yeah, you know what? Enjoy being, that is what it is. Because I haven't bothered with coding at all. And people would always say, like, oh, why aren't you coding? You know, why aren't you? So, like, I don't have any projects that interest me. So that's what I think would be, you need to find something that's worth your while, that, you know, when you finish it, you're going to be like, I made that. And, you know, at the same time, it's in a reasonable budget, you know, isn't going to, because some of those things can cost really a ridiculous amount of money, and I don't recommend spending that. But, yeah, just finding something. There's plenty of hobby electronic places out there that have, like, I mean, Jamico, I think Mauser and DigiKey, they have a little section too for just project builds, project solders. A lot of the times they're get good at soldering, but there's also a few things that are a little bit more involved and yield like something more interesting than just lights chasing in a circle. I know one person was interested, but they're not really a musician, and they found like a ham radio receiver, I believe, is the project that they found. And they were like, this is cool. I used to do this. This would be fun. And I looked at the project and I was like, this is totally in someone's first or second project. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's just, you got to take your time and follow the instructions. But, you know, there's some really cool little projects out there. That one was like $100. But yeah, it just depends on what you got to find something that might be interesting to you to build. Sometimes it might be like a little converter for your setup, you know, or it could be a project on its own, just like something that, you know, makes noise or produces an output of some sort. Yeah, the made that thing is really it really helps. Are you talking? I'm sorry, Professional Dave. Yeah, you know, I need to do that on stream too, because I have not recalibrated mine, and I do have 6337, so I don't have an excuse. I got good at soldering, buying a bunch of components and making those radio projects from electronic. Yeah, exactly. I recommend just, you know, starting out, if you need to freshen your soldering skills, or anybody who's a little bit like, I think I can do it, but I don't know, just buy these really cheap little kits that cost less than $10. Buy maybe one or two of them, you know, do it twice, you know, give it to a friend or something stupid. But their main purpose is for you to get comfortable with soldering, and you're not going to spend very much money at all on these kits. They're pretty decent documentation. They're pretty easy to troubleshoot if you make a mistake, like you put an LED in backwards or something like that. You can usually troubleshoot it. And then you can go from there on to something that's a little bit more advanced and a little more, that gives you a little bit more return on your time. Ghost Guard is similar, where a reserve electronic technician for 12 years. Training is on the troubleshoot and repair to the component level. Then the fleet, you swap cards, load firmware, and clean connectors. That's funny. That's funny, mates. That's great. Ooh, our Fudo's on the way. This box highlighted so I pay attention. Not a rush. Quick hello. Sit in chat. Just passing by. All good. Everything's great, mate. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well as well. We are, we're just soldering. We're flying through this build on this Temps and Utiles. Or Temps Utile. I think I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Whatever. And I'm having a good time with it, really. It's been a fun build so far. And I can't read any of these. I know what they are, so I'm just going to populate them. Because these are all the bypass caps. But I would like to do C6 if I could. Just to start from the top. Because I can't see what that one is because it's offset. Maybe it's C6, who knows? Oh my god, guys. Jasper Deck coming in with that pipe and not right. Let's go. Yo, 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 Jasper, thank you so much for coming in and raiding. Let me pull up your, let me do the shout. Did that not work? Did it? Oh, wait. God damn, dude. I'm so not used to this yet. There we go. Jasper, how was your stream? What were you working on today? Call of Duty. Let's go. Great D-Tune, I try. Now relaxing with the 2022 Duran Duran live concert on YouTube. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Awesome, mate. Good on you. Do you use an ultrasonic cleaner or do you use something? I need one. I keep, like, almost getting one and then, like, I second guess it and never really gotten through that second guessing stage. Like, people are like, oh, you should get a really big one. And I'm like, oh, well, I don't have a lot of space. Well, don't regret not getting a really big one. Wait, don't regret not? I'm confused. Alright, I'm just gonna start dropping these, like albums. And I'll just go until I'm done. It is the Sid way. I'll just dump a bunch of here. I need like 11 or something, 14. I'll just dump a bunch on this table here. There you go. There's, what is that? That's like 2, 4, 6, and then there's 8. Let's do the rest here. Let's get wild. Oops. All right, enough of this. Oh shit, I gotta go get my food. It's almost here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There it is. All right. Put this away. And I think I'll put this up real quick. Oops. Did not work there. Brock 101 with that follow. Welcome in. Putting us at 3,994 follows. Soon we'll be follow masters. All right, my food came in, and you guys are doing that, so probably just eat fast. Wolf it down. Yeah. Turn the music up so you have to hear my chewing. Oh, you guys got a good boss battle going now. You got Evil Me. Which means me and what? I don't get that part. But welcome back. First, I just got some food. I'm trying to eat it real quick so we can get back to the good work of soldering and enjoying the festivities here of a boss battle against Evil Sid, my nemesis. It's rough. Evil Sid is eating fries? That's a little harsh. I can go on vacation. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up. I was a little like, what? Well, that's fantastic news. Sounds like you're having a good time, good weekend, good. Oh man. Ah, there we go. We do look similar. His haircut is better. Mine's a little lacking. You like the music? Good. It's more than stream beats, but man, I need to find something else, but I don't want to pay money. Or have to promote or something. Which boss battle was this? Normal. Oh yeah, you guys got a good chance of winning. Man, these are good. I went to Chick-fil-A. Or I didn't go to it. I had it brought here. I don't know what, but now I'm into chicken sandwiches a lot. I keep getting them. I didn't try any sauce. I usually just eat stuff plain. I'm really weird. Yeah, I hear you. My buddy calls him Jesus chicken. He's like, want to go get some Jesus chicken? I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, Chick-fil-A, sure. But, I don't know. As far as fast food places go, they're not too bad. But, I know what you mean by, they're less than awesome stances on certain issues and so forth, so I get that. Ah, awesome. I feel rejuvenated. I feel much better. I was starving. So hungry earlier. And you guys kept talking about sandwiches and food, and I was like, you're just killing me. Now I got the hiccups. That's awesome. Oh, there we go. I got the hiccups gone. violence. And, oh gosh, you guys are about to, speaking of, oh wow. Pretty hairy there. Looks like you might win now. I hope the NPC doesn't take the winning blow. Okay, good. All right, Justin, you know what to do. You've been training your whole life for it. Finish him. Finish the game, man. I've been thinking about that lately. I want to watch Tron again. It's not like a thing. Ah, no. I don't know. I'll find it someday. We'll have to watch it. Oh yeah, forgot my phone is in my pocket. All right, awesome, man. I'm in good spirits, guys. I think there's a one little tiny thing missing here, so. And then I think we'll be $1,008,000. Ooh, some big time gambling over here in our casinos. Remember, gamble responsibly. Gamble with a friend. Don't gamble alone. And remember, gambler is your god. I remember the hand gestures in Rhythm Nation by Janet Jackson. Wow, this is going to be fun. I'm excited. And I can't wait to go at this with a big fucking knife tip. Like a big jackass. It's going to be awesome. That kind of awesome. That kind of awesome right there. Man, you guys are really going at this gambling. I love it. I wish I had like real prizes. Maybe we should come up with real things, or imaginary things, or pretend things. Like someone gets to wear a hat for a day. Okay, I might. Let's not focus on the actual thing. Let's just focus on the fun. Oh, this is so dumb. I love it. I love my dumbness. All right, this isn't gonna work here. I don't get stuck on that, buddy. Oh yeah, that messed up over there. No, there you go. Okay, that's a little weird, but whatever. I can dig it, man. I'm crazy. Crazy like a fox. Ow! Wait, foxes don't. Wait, I don't know the sounds of animals. That's how crazy I am. I don't know animal sounds. What kind of crazy motherfucker would know animal sounds? This guy. That thing is staring at me and screaming in my ear. Why is there so much more solder on one end than the other? Alright, that's cooler. Crazy, I said. What does a fox say? Fox says, fuck y'all. I'm feeling foxy. Oh, you know what? I feel like such a doofus. I was like, oh man, I wish I had a copy of this board. What? I do. I have like I have 5 copies of this board. I can just look at this. So, I'm not gonna miss dirty. But that said C22. That's on there. So is C16. So we'll do some kind of weird dual soldering party here. This is gonna be hot. Bingo. Oh yeah. Tell them what they've won. Janet. Well, they've won a trip to Cancun, complete with an impossible. I don't know. I'm trying to focus here. I can't think of stupid shit to say. And focus very well. What's this guy's problem? Oh, wow. It's a lot of flux there. I maybe might just repurpose this flux. That's funny. All right, let's try it. Now, there is no solder on this side of the iron. Works for me. Hey, you ain't telling anybody? I ain't gonna tell nobody, all right? Come on, a secret's a secret, all right? Why do I have this accent? What's that all about? Huh? Nobody knows. Oh shit, come on. Get on there, you son of a biscuit. I rule you. I am the Alpha and the Omega. I'm the one who balks. Buck, 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 buck. Hey, Pixel, what was that? Pixel Sphere Studios. What is the board you're working on? Awesome question. Do I still have it in the clipboard? I don't. I need to fix that. This is the Temps-Utile? Or Temp-Utile. Temps-Utile? I don't know what it's fucking called. I'll give you the original one link, and then, yeah, Temps-Utile, that's the name. So I'll give you a link to the OG one, and this one that we're working on right now is the micro version of it. From, oh, I forgot their name. From Jack Plugs, I think, is how they go by. Repositories, let's see, yeah, T and U. And here's what the board looks like. I just remembered I had unpopulated. It's very similar to an Ornament in Crime. It's pretty much, it's the same designer, but it does clock stuff instead of CV stuff. You've won 2 gold, but only have 1. I think that means you had debt. You owed gold. No, wait, wrong side. Oh! I had it, my tweezers slipped. Alright. I may need more solder. I don't know, maybe. It doesn't look like it. All right. Other than those holes, I'm okay. So this is the one that was covered up. This says C11. Yeah, okay. And then the one below it, I can't read anyways. It's got the same problem, but I'm nearly positive that we'll be repeating this. What are the taxable implications? I don't know. You have to talk to your accountant on that one. And good luck, because they're not going to know what that is. If they're anything like mine, they're going to be a bit frustrated.
Brand new!
Hold up. I'll look. Oh, it's gone. But it was Pixel Sphere Studios. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope I answered your question from earlier. I feel like I might have missed it. Everyone's gambling right now, which is cool. I'm not mad. I like the Gambler. Gambler keeps me warm at night. Gambler saves me from the pain of fright. Gambler. But I may have missed something. I don't think so. Oh, my back. All right. Let's see if we can do... This one's gonna suck. But I'll get it somehow. Ah, that hole stole my solder, you son of a bitch. Alright, good enough. Ah. I was mostly wondering what it gets used for. So are you familiar at all with Eurorack modules? Would be a good place to start. I think this is C. 15, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, Pixel. Are you how familiar are you with Eurorack synthesis? I should say modular synthesis, but Eurorack's the current everyone's favorite format. It's real popular, anyways. I don't know about everyone's favorite, but it's the most accessible. Oh, it fell. Like, there's other components down there that I think I abandoned. It's like, you're dead to me. You're dead to me, can opener. Not super familiar. I've seen. Okay, so here's a couple of modules. These are all need to get fixed, so they don't work in for one reason or another. But here you have 3 different modules here, and pardon me. The main aspect is, power is connected in the back, but that's it. There's nothing else that's really done. All the plumbing or patching is done up front using 3.5 millimeter or 1/8 inch jacks, whatever you want to call it. And it's just a tip and sleeve design. So tip is signal, sleeve is your ground. It acts as an insulator as well. And yeah, it's, my favorite example is if you think about it like guitar pedals. If you've ever had guitar pedals and you're like going, well, sounds good when I go from my distortion to my wah to my chorus, but it doesn't sound good if I put my chorus. You kind of notice there's distinct differences depending on how you order that chain. You've done guitar wiring. Okay. Well, then I could probably assume you're pretty familiar with what I was just talking about with guitar pedals and so forth. If you worked on guitars themselves, but I mean, just effects chains in general. You kind of get that idea. And so this is the exact same thing, but there's way more. Like some pedals may have an expression input, so that you could have an external source kind of modulate it. Like it would be a pedal. These are filled with expression pedal inputs. They're just loaded up with them. And there's a lot of units that just generate control voltage, which is what it's called, that's used to modulate or to change anything like a knob value. You can control that externally with another device by just patching in and saying, okay, whenever this event happens, this knob is going to wiggle this way. Now, it physically won't wiggle, but the parameter will. And so you modulate them with all these other sources, and it gets crazy. But yeah, I was looking at building pedals the other day, actually. Oh, that's something I always recommend to people. If they have, as far as like a good first project, distortion pedals, I always recommend. They're very, very simple. There's not a lot that can go wrong, and they're very rewarding for how simple they are. Like the biggest ROI I could ever see, because it's usually maybe 2 dozen components, maybe 4 at the most. It's not a lot of parts, and you put them all in and you have this really slick, tone. And there's a lot of, if you're a guitarist, there's a lot of pedals out there that are clones of classic ones that are really hard to acquire, and this is the next best thing. And really, I mean, other for a few really hard examples, a lot of this stuff, it's the same no matter what decade it came from. It's still going to sound as good or bad. Sid, with your knowledge of circuitry, I would love to watch you play a stream of Factory. Yeah, people were talking about that. I got to check that out. This is not a joke. No, it is very, very addictive, and it is very easy to be doing things you never thought you'd be doing. I remember the first time I ordered from Mauser all my own parts. I got 3 surface mounts when I meant through hole. 3 surface mounts. It was terrible. I was too embarrassed to return them, so I just keep them. To this day. I had to order again later. The shame was too much. I had to change my last name, move to another city. I don't speak to my family anymore. It's better that way. But yeah, it's that kind of addiction. You know, not like the, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, really? It's a really addictive game. That's cool. I don't know. I like Tetris. I play a lot of Tetris. I have an old stereo system I need to troubleshoot. I think it's the huge capacitor. It's possible. What you can do, well, you may already know, but we didn't do a guitar show. We did a Fender Rhodes amp, and that's what someone told me. And I checked it right out of the gate, and it was fine. Like it wasn't shorted, and there was impedance, and it, you know, it when I ran power across it, it showed the I don't know what it was, like 36 volts or something. Mauser, yes. Yeah. Well, welcome in, mate. I think you'll like this channel. We do a lot of that stuff. Right now, in regards to circling back to what we were talking about, this particular module, I have the panel for it. It's a little bit easier when you can see the panel. Let me get the box. Yeah, because this is one of the few I have out. So this particular module, there's a screen here, there's 2 buttons, and then there's 2 encoders that are push button encoders. And then you have your 2 gate ends, and then you basically have all these outputs. Or is this inputs too? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't learned this module yet, so I'll probably get it right later. But either way, oh no, that's, yeah, I don't know, whatever. But what's cool, I love these panels. So these panels are made out of PCB. And this particular design allows you to do the upside down version of it, which I love. You just flip it over. Before we put this away, here's another example of a great PCB design for a panel. It may not show up, but the circle here, the words, this little stripe here, that's all tin. That's all copper, and then the rest of this is silk screened. I don't know exactly how Tesseract does his or does theirs, but here's a great example too. It's the same thing. But I don't think there's any silk screening. I think this is just bare showing. Yeah, because this is all that copper. How do you test them? Well, like like those caps are gonna be like really big capacitance, so they probably won't show up on a regular meter. But really, with a capacitor, you're just the way that they're gonna fail is they're going to short to ground, or they're gonna short internally. So, or not to ground, but internally. And so, if you put your probe on there on either end and register a beep, there's continuity, you're in trouble. If you measure resistance and it's a pretty substantial amount, I don't know, it kind of depends, but probably in the Ks, like that's a pretty safe area. I think like 100K or something maybe, but whatever. I've noticed it. I can't really catch a distinct number to say. You can also measure the voltage going across as well to verify that, you know, it's getting voltage and all that good stuff. I think that's it. That's wonderful, Professional Dave. Yeah, my cat's getting old too, but he's been kicking it. He's been doing really good for an old kitty cat. So far so good. I'm not gonna jinx it now. All right. Hold up. All right. Yeah, oh yeah, you will get like a quick beep, but I mean like straight continuity beep. If you get, because I mean that's how they'll fail. Caps, yeah, maybe their capacitance will change and things like that. That can get offset, but for an amp channel not to work, the capacitor is going to not be able to store anything and going straight through, which won't power this. It won't be a sufficient buffer for the for the speaker. Yeah, you want to be careful of that, of course, but I mean, most of those caps aren't like in the kilovolt range for home stereos. They will be in a voltage that could really hurt you and could be dangerous, but you can discharge them, you know, by turning the amp on with it unplugged most of the time. What are you using? Oh, what am I using for a power supply on my electronics? I'm particularly a PC PSU person, but I'd love to know more. So I have a couple of different power units. I have a bench power supply, which we do use from time to time. For checking Eurorack modules, I have this tester that was designed by Emily Gillette of Mutable Instruments. And she basically just did it because she was building modules and she needed a way to test them. And this has a power supply built into it. That power supply is a little power block from Meanwell. That's like basically it's about a third smaller than a credit card. It's thick though, but it's a monolithic little block deal, and it has you can send DC voltage in from a range of like 9 to 24 volts, something like that. And this particular one will poop out two 12-volt positive and negative rails. One positive, one negative. I'll usually use that if we're just checking it out, but anything else, I'll use the bench supply. A long time before I don't know where it went though. Oh yeah, here it is. We have these in our store, and they're like a kit that we sell as well. It's the only kit I'm ever going to do because I'm terrified I'm going to screw things up. I already feel like I should have made these caps bigger. But here's a power supply that we offer for the stream, and I recommend this for anybody. And there's other companies too. This is based off of MFOS. My friend designed this to shrink it down. But this is perfect for if you're working and you're making Eurorack modules and you need to test something. You know, you finished it. Do you want to put it in with the rest of your, thousands of dollars of Eurorack and hope that you wired everything up right? I don't know. This way you can test on your bench. It also makes calibrating much easier than having it hang out of your case and all that. And it's just a good, it's a simple little small way to do it. And I for the very long time, this is what I used until I eventually started running into issues with current. And I was like, I need a bench supply so I can look at my current draw. But otherwise, it's not that bad. Camp on Unplugged. Yeah, MFOS is great. They're a great resource, too. Everything is available up there, and her designs, a lot of the stuff that Moodable, I don't know if they necessarily set that precedent or whatever, but a lot of, you see it. So it's almost wise just to study Moodable designs because you're just going to see them come up in all these other open source kind of projects out there. In fact, I and everybody knows it too. Like I have a client that we're doing design work together with, and they straight up were like, "Have you gone to Moodable?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I've gone to Moodable." And he's like, "No, like, has Gillette come up with something?" And I was like, "No, she avoids." It's like that. She doesn't do it either. I meant clip probes with a good multimeter and a test its capacitance. Thought I've experienced a few good jolts from being dumb. Yeah, I mean, caps can be can store voltage, but I'm if you can look on the side and you can see what they're rated for, and you can make sure that the circuits you're dealing with are in a, not in the kilovolt range, because your probes are usually rated for 400 volts. Some might be a kilovolt, but I don't know if I would trust that. But unless you have like really nice name brand probes or something like that. But even then, I don't know if I trust the meter unless it was like a name brand meter. So but I don't do a lot of stereo work, but most of the time it's not the caps. It's not the capacitors. Usually, and not in that sense. Usually it's a failed power rail. If one of the sides goes out, both sides go out. Or the whole thing goes out. Has been my experience with it. So, yeah, you should be able to just do a quick beep test and confirm or deny if those are holding it. Once you get it powered up, you can go and probe either side of it, have your other probe to ground, and check to see if it's reading. It'll probably be something like 24 or 36 volts. It won't be a huge DC voltage, but you probably don't want to take any risks. Probably don't want to be sitting in a bucket of water. Unless, I don't know, maybe you do. Maybe that's your thing. People are into crazy stuff these days. Just because I don't get it doesn't mean I can't love it. That was a great time, guys. Gotta say. Having fun as fuck. I'm all mad I gotta go work again. And I missed Tuesday and Wednesday's stream. I might be able to do a Wednesday stream, but I don't even think I'm going to have the the energy to do a Thursday stream. I'm like, man, you're really gonna push yourself. But all right, let's see what happens, baby. We'll see what happens. Pours out bucket of. I'm sorry. You know. C9. Yes. Plan on setting a water linked to ground. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, do that. Put some change in the bucket too. Just throw like any spare change you got in that bucket of water with you. Hot tamales, I'm telling you. It's gonna get pretty warm in there. But it's like the most powerful foot bath ever. It'll really scrub all that dead skin off. And you want that. Now you might be dead too, along with your skin. And that'll be unfortunate, you know? But that's the price you pay. I'm just gonna leave that guy alone. He's cool, man. He's cool. Wow. One of the mushrooms are kicking in. I thought I saw the come to daddy Richard D. James face for a second. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to replace the my little sponge ball. I bought that pack of 6 that I linked earlier. So I'm ready to use another one. What's the C23? Does that go on the list? You are not on the list. Move along. What's C8? What's that about? Hey, that's gonna get some stuff on it. Estate. Wait, no. Window. Oh yeah, that one's it's really gonna mess with them. That'll tinker with your libido. So close, and then I don't think I'm gonna make that better. All right, what else? There's C29, C14. Nope, nope. C30. Yes. All right, I got 2 left I gotta find. After this. What am I literally picked this up with the iron. What the hell's wrong with me? I'm going insane. Wow, that really took a dive. What am I doing? What is wrong with me? All right, let's try that again. I meant to put solder on my tip, not pick up components. was bad, but it was good too. It's an old Fisher. But on weed, like, yeah. How do I put that bluntly? You're in maintenance troubleshooting CNCs. Ooh, that's cool. Soldering iron as good as you. Oh, now you're just buttering me up. I like butter though. It's delicious. Thank you, mate. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. It looks. It's pretty easy when you quit fucking caring. You just don't care anymore. Ah, it's so easy to solder. All the worry, the trouble, it's just gone. Then you can finally solder. Be free. Oh my god, flip over, you son of a bitch. Fucking, oh my god, I'm gonna, oh. See? Perfect enlightenment. Oh, I just spit on myself too. That's special. Yeah, it has been raining all day. I don't know how I feel about it. Our house isn't very water friendly. I mean, it's not leaking, but it sure doesn't like water. It's like, ah, what are you doing to me? Oh, there it is. 32. Okay. That's the last one of these Hondos. Nice. And then we just have like 6 or 8 left. It's party time. Maybe. There you go. Alright, that's all them hundreds. Now, I think it would be best just to run down this line and find, yeah, like C33. Just look up what it is, because there's not very many left. So C33. Where's C4, though? Kind of wanted to find that one. Such a messy board. Such a dirty, dirty board. Oh, there's C4. Let me get my book out. Ooh. $18 nanofarad. Let's see. I don't have it. We can't do it. What is 18 nanofarad for? It's one thing. C4. Oh, man. Is Radimus still in chat? What? Do you know what C4 is for? Because it says it's supposed to be a 18 nanofarad cap. I got 20. I mean, let me look. I may have 18 somewhere else. Unlikely, though. That's like an odd. It's for blowing shit up? Well, yeah, I know what C4 is for. Man, we are going through the component list here. Yo, wait, 18 nano, not pica. I was like, wait a minute, did I read this wrong? Yeah, I ain't got it, no nothing. Alright. I guess I'll skip it for now. Because, I don't know, 20 is really close. I just need to see what it's for, and I don't want to spend this precious time I have left on this planet looking stuff up. That's for birds. Oh, wait, I need 0.47 or 47? No, I need 47. 470 nanofarads. So for 14, 29, 32. Oh, yeah, those are cool ones. Those are really cool. We just need 3 of these guys. I can do that. Like dice on a craps table. Full of crap. Oh! It's part of the low pass? On the DAC, I'm not going to use. So, I can put a 20. Aw, thank you, mate. You've been super helpful with this. I appreciate that. Alright, well, we'll come back to you, Mr. C4. And we'll put something on you later. No, I probably will, but I'll just put a 20 then, because I don't care. What? I don't care. No mo. No mo. No mo. Oh, wait, I put them on the thing. A 22? Oh, really? Go up higher? I think I do have a 22. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've got 20. The original is 18. But if it's just a low pass, I don't really care because it's the margin of error is going to be big enough to where it's not it's moot, you know. It's not going to affect, and like you said, it's part of the module I plan not to use.
Brand new.
Oh! What is that? Lazarus Liu? That can't be right. Larry is Selu. Man, that's a tricky one. Nonetheless, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. You are number 3,996. Give yourself a pat on the back. Talk to Sheila and Ben. They will give you your little care packets. If they're not there, we're probably out. Or Sheila and Ben were never real to begin with. Maybe they were all a dream. And that means that the care packet was never real either. I'm sorry about that. That was rude of us. Oh well, you know how imagination works. How you doing, mate? Welcome into the channel. We are soldering stuff because, you know, it helps with it's good for your, I don't know, all I'm doing is staring at this gray. There we go, we got rid of it. Great gray with Sid. Just rub your finger on it, scratch the color back in. All right, so this is 29, and then this is 14. We're gonna do these guys side by side, one at a time, because if I do them at the same time, I'll muck it up. Oh my God, it's not flipping. It's like it knows the one thing I hate. There it goes. I knew it'd come around eventually. Just glad I didn't have to beat the shit out of it. Nice. All right, so let's go do, we'll do that 20 nanofarad on C4, the shit blower upper on the low pass that we're not even using. I love it. It's almost like a song. All right. Oh. Oh my gosh, we're almost done. I'm into that. We got to pull out the other stuff that we did today, too. And then we'll hang out for a bit, and then we'll see what's going on for the rest of Saturday. Again, I know it's been nice having a regular schedule, but I will not be able to stream this Tuesday and Wednesday. But I think I brought that up like 5 minutes ago, I just realized, so you can tell it's really hanging on me heavily. 23 and 28 are our next ones. These are two... No, these are two 1 microfarad caps. Which hopefully I still have some. Oh yeah, I got like a couple of different kinds. What do we want to do? XVR or 5E? Doesn't seem to give a shit. Oh no, it does say X7R. Well, we'll use 5R. Alright. Yeah, my shoulders are ready to be done too. Well, my shoulders are done, but they're ready to be done. Alright, it's getting worse. There we go. Alright, so that was 28. And I need to do 23, which is... I just saw it. There it is. Nice. I'm going to put a little bit of goo. I know there's some burnt goo nearby. Oh my god, when this board cleans up, it's going to be fucking cathartic. Oh shit, that's stupid. I could never tell what that is until I try to put my iron there and I'm like, what? Oh yeah. Alright, that was 23, 28. And I think all that's left is the tall caps. C1, C2, and C24. Should be a C7, then C7. I think I'm gonna wait on those. I have them. Let's make sure we have them. Now I know we have them. We looked at them earlier. Look at them again just to make sure I'm not lying to myself. So I need 2 22s and 2 10s. I've got some 22s left. I think I need to order some more. I got a shit ton of 15s. Jesus. What am I waiting on there? And I've got a few 10s, yeah. So I'm good. So we've got the components. I don't want to put them on just because it's going to make this cleaning process more difficult. Did I lose all my... Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess I did. All right, well, let's get some fresh wipes. So I love these things. Talk about them again. And people that have been on the channel for a while, they know about them. They're the clean room wipes. Non-woven clean room wipes. You can buy like, this is a bag of 300 9-inch by 9-inch, 23 centimeter sheets. You can cut them with a knife or cut them with a scissors, and they cut great. So you don't have to use a whole bloody sheet every time. And they really bring home the holidays. Oh, you got some wipes too. Nice, nice. Hey, DJ Joey. Good to see you, mate. Oh, that's my belly. Oh, well. Now you guys know I'm really pale. Check out how dirty this is. It's so filthy. I kind of want to take a before and after. I am going to take a before and after. Oh, I'm going to take a before and after. Let's see. Let me zoom in. Oh, yeah, zoom in. Trying to get less glare here. All right, that'll be the before. And then we get a nice cleaning. We'll get that sexy after. Decided to blast this event. Oh yeah, you were on that cannabis event, right? I showed up on your front page. Wow. The ridiculous joy. Oh, I love Big Jazz cigarettes. I cannot lie. I think I need more alcohol in this. Is it all gone? Oh, no, here it is. But I'll cash this bottle out on here. All right. Let me get this guy soaking here. Do a little punch. wrong way. Oh, Discord. Let me see. I don't know if I want to put. Oh man, I got stuff going on. Oh wow. Looks like a great time, mate. Kudos. Dia dos Muertos skull. That was smoking its own joint. That 2 months on a joint. Wow. Alright. Hey, you know, that's undiagnosed autism. No. I'm just kidding. That's I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm just making a joke, but that is like hyper focused on the strangest thing. Like, I'm gonna make the greatest joint ever. And stay in my house. I don't know. I can't think of anything. I'm done. Anyways, I just got back from a wedding and my ears are fucking ringing. Oh, I hate that. Oh, yeah. Man, the last wedding I went to was my cousin's. And my family, my mom and my sister, they were all like just big party poopers. They didn't want to hang. And I was like, cool. My excuse to leave. All right, let's break apart some of this bigger shit here. I should have probably just put it in the bath, but I kind of wanted to see how this would go. Going pretty good. Let's do it with the oops, don't jump out. All right, looking a lot better. Let's give it just a little bit more soak time there. The other reason I like these sheets is they'll keep the alcohol in one location instead of it just rolling off. I don't know 100% if it slows the evaporation, but I would assume it hinders it. But I mean, I don't know how to test that. But I know it's really helpful, and that's why I always recommend these things. They're really inexpensive, and they just save your tools. I mean, they're so much better than paper towels. The other option would be like, you know, paper. I hate that. Echo girls. Yeah. The fun of a wedding is lost on me. All right. something. Did I do this? There we go. Oh, it's hooked. All right, what do we got here right now? Do we still got enough? Yeah, there's still some plenty in there. Gosh, this thing just lasts forever and ever and ever. Oh, vacuous girl vibe. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. After letting that game I was playing run for 24 hours, I think I have enough of it for now. Could be because my ears... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that game looked fun. I was watching you play it. What was the name of it again? Yeah, Satisfactory, that's it. Ah, that was a hell of a sneeze. All right. Well, yeah. If you like Satisfactory, you go check out DJ Joey's stream. They've been streaming that game lately, and like I said, it looks like a lot of fun. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for it, but I can enjoy it vicariously, right? All right, now we can go back to this. All right, so I think, yeah, then all those big chunks are coming off. Still a little bit of nastiness here. Alright. That is significantly cleaner than what it was. A decent before and after photo. So now we'll do our after. Oops, and I want a photo. Alright. What board is this again? Oh, this is the Temputile. Tempsutile. I love all these cryptic names. Make me feel like a real idiot. Oh, wow. All the crud went to the other side. There's like a bunch of flux that just slurped to the other end. Well, we'll clean it up another time. I'm not worried about it. It looks good enough now. This isn't nearly as expensive as I thought. There's no DAC on this, as it was pointed out, which is like a $20 part. It's just a bunch of op amps and 2 transistors and some volt shit. So, not too terrible. It uses 3.2. I have one left. I'm going to use it for this. And then, TSP, it still is pretty damn polished. Pixel, absolutely, you bet. That's 100% with this channel. Oh, we got ads. Hold on. Oh wait, well you got. Oh wait, no, Pixel does not have. I'll wait. Man, there's a lot of solder on the other side of this. There's like beads. Looks like a BGA. Maybe I should. I don't want to. No. We're good. We're good. Had a good day. We got a lot done. How many am I gonna order? I don't know. Probably like 10. I have 10 ST micros on back order. Or no, I canceled it. Because I found another back order source that was going to work better than Mauser. But I may just use Mauser and I could just cancel it, or I could just eat it and have 20 of them. But yeah, I'm starting to just book back orders now on stuff so I can just fucking, have something to look forward to a year from now. All right. Pixel Sphere. You bet. You mentioned, thank you for the answer your question. You bet, mate. That's 100% what this channel's about. We went to ads, so I didn't know if you might have missed it, but yeah, if you that's what this channel's all about. We try to figure out how stuff works. We try to understand how to do stuff. We've gotten pretty far over the last couple of 2.5 years as a community, and myself personally, and I've had a ton of fun just learning with you guys, finding what works, what doesn't work, and real practical applications. It's really fun. I like spending time dispelling some hand waving or whatever. It's really fun to try to find out what's going to be the best way for someone to do this, especially like most of you guys, a hobbyist. We just want to do this for fun. We don't necessarily need another damn job or whatever. We just want to make a couple of cool projects in our spare time, because there's nothing like making something out of nothing. That could be phrased better. Damn. This board looks pretty nice now. Yes. This pleases me. Yeah, this looks really good. I'll look around for, I gotta find some encoders. I know they're here somewhere. I just don't know where the hell here is. So I'll work on that. Either that, or I'll just order a bunch more. Any recommendations for a decent solder station that won't break the bank? So there's a couple of recommendations. I bring up a lot of suggestions on that one. So if you want to spend here, let me find it, because I have I have a post in our Discord that that has a list. So yeah, Here, I'll just put this in. So here's a Veller base unit. Here's a slightly better one. And then if you want to spend $100, you can get there's a $100 Veller that's nice. I haven't used that one personally, but I have personally used this this Hacko. Those are $100 units. They're basically the same thing. Nothing too fancy, but they're adjustable temperatures. They get really, really hot if you need it for, like lead-free solder and so forth. They heat up very fast. They're very efficient. They have all the tools that you need built into it. But if you don't want to spend that much money, those cheaper Vellers are fantastic as starter irons. Like if you want to start soldering and you're making guitar pedals and little stuff like that, that's a good way to go. But if you're just looking for a good soldering station to start out with, I think that's a good one. For $100, I think it's really good. You can spend about 2.5 to 3 times that and get one with thermal compensation, but I don't think you need that. I don't think many people need that until you're working on shit like video cards or motherboards and stuff like that, where they have layers that are designed for thermal, and you need an iron that can bring it up. Otherwise, eh. The onboard DAC? I don't know. That could be true. You're looking at the Hacko? Yeah, that's what I have. It's an FX 888D. There's a little stand for mine. This is the pencil. It's very, very comfortable, so you won't be disappointed. It's much lighter pencil than a lot of the cheaper ones that you'll find. You'll immediately go like, oh, this is very comfortable. This is, good choice. The tip that comes with it is going to be this guy, most likely. And I put 2,000 hours on this, more. It still works great. The only reason I'm not using it is just experiment with these other 2 Hacko tips I bought. The knife tip, and then I have a this J tip.
Denied.
Oh, that's a good one. Spent conical tip. There's another one. Damn, that was a good one. I pooped a little bit. Good timing, oddball. You know how to do it, baby. But yeah, both are really good. Veller and Hacko, literally you're arguing about Japanese versus German engineering, and they kind of are leaders in their field, so they're both going to be excellent irons. But yeah, that's my suggestion. Yeah, I will say the FX 888D, you need to spend a little bit of time with the manual so you don't accidentally enter calibration mode. It's very easy to do versus just changing the temperature. And that's my only complaint with the Hacko. I don't think the Veller has much more. I don't think it has like preset buttons or anything. It does have a lot of features, but it has 2 freaking buttons. So very weird to remember the combination to access certain things. But at the same time, I only really use 1 temp. Have you ever tried to solder on aluminum ceramic boards? No, God, that sounds awful. I very much appreciate you saying it with a V instead of a W. Oh, well, so that's an interesting thing. I always thought for ages it was Weller. I've always heard it said Weller. And then I was watching their website, and they were showing off the the WXR3, which is like their flagship station that they have right now. And the video, I was like watching it, and the announcer's going through, and it's like, and welcome again for Valor Excellence. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? Let me back that up. And once again brings together Valor Excellence. That's a weird way to... What? And then I kept hearing it, and then like the big Made in Germany sign was in there, and I'm like, ah, it's Valor. Ah, I did not know that. And then I told everybody with a pair of ears about it, and some of them thought it was interesting. Many of them were like, nobody cares, Sid. Yeah, yeah, really calibration's the only thing. And I've never accidentally done it. So my favorite tips are the 900 MT3C. I don't know which one that is. I don't know all the tip combos. I was trying to look at some of them earlier. Oh yeah, I was gonna pull out the stuff that we got done today, cause we done did good. And oh man, kick ass. All right, so let me scooch this over. So, we got all this soldered up. All the SMDs are done, except for the electrolytic caps. I'm going to do that later. And then we finished this. This is 100%. The only thing I'm a little weary of, and I'm going to have to do some work, is these caps I put in here are 25 volts, and the originals were 35. It shouldn't matter, but, you know. We'll find out, because we have another one of these. I'm going to put them, Pepsi challenge them and see which is better. And then we've got the, I don't know what, I never did come up with the name of this. Is the Daisy Proto board? Sure. We've got our Daisy there. I'm already regretting not having it point that way. So, yay. But our screen's in. I got to go find a rotary encoder, but that'll be ready. I never did figure out what was wrong with this input here. But I'm not using it. I'd have to write something to even test it. There's nothing available for me to test this, because this was like a mod that I did, which obviously I did a smashing job of since it doesn't work. But so I'm not really concerned about that part. These 4 outs and these 4 CVs, I'm very interested to see. I'm also interested to see how the interface with the SD card works, etc., etc. I'm very curious to see how these interfaces, if they all work correctly, and are right. I might look and see if there's some way for me to write like a little calibration program, so I could make sure that I'm getting it to behave correctly. But my plan is to use code from the patch, which is nearly identical to this. It's just missing a couple things that I didn't need. But I don't know. It'll be interesting. I'm very excited. Hey, thanks, Abba. It's good first try, right? This is the first board I've ever designed. I made a bunch of mistakes, but I got it to work, I think. So, mostly. So, it's as good as it's better than I expected. I really was worried it was going to be a complete and utter failure. I would have like reversed ground or something ridiculous, and I would have never been able to repair it, but lo and behold, we're lucking out. Do you like it with more or less? You know, that's a good question. I've started to notice that too. Like some designs do like a 24 and some do a 22. And I think I've seen like 18 as well. It kind of depends on the where it's being implied, or it's being implemented. There we go. Couldn't figure the words. So if it's like an encoder like this where you're trying to access values, I think a smooth quick detent is nice, because a lot of the times you're just going to be zip 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 to get to it. But if it was for like a volume or a parameter knob and I needed a high level of precision, I would prefer a slower detent, because I'd feel like I'd get a little bit more travel within that before it sent the next, or maybe it would be the other way around. No, because that would feel better. Like click, click, click. And you're just slowly notching it versus wow. All right. That's great. This guy looks fantastic. Oh, I didn't even show the meat. I just showed the ass. This is a Pull Tech clone. Big old fat 20 pull, or 2 pull, or 20 pull. What is it? No, not 20 pull. 20 position 2 pull switches for selecting the frequencies. We'll go through and run audio test on this. I'm going to build the other one on camera and make a video of it. And once I have both of them, I'll be able to do a good audio test, and we can kind of compare them, make sure that they're the same or they're different. I also want to try to blow these caps out by overfeeding the input, and I'll be able to do that here. And yeah, or see if the caps will blow with a really hot feed. Oh, you got a patch? Oh, cool. Yeah. It's cool that you found one. I was having a hard time looking for one, and then the ones I found, I was like, I can't spend that much money. So yeah. These daisies are, if it doesn't already have the daisy, you probably already know, they're like $30. They're super cheap, very easy to code for, from what I understand, and really robust. I mean, I've got all this functionality. We're missing these are 2 extra audio ends, but I turned them into CV ends. And then, and this works. This is a gate input. Now, if I took the SD card off, I could get more IOs if I wanted to. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff you can do, because it's just ridiculous the amount of pins you have available for it for the size. I mean, it's a 40-pin package. Yeah, I did make an ornament in crime with the 4, but it was squares and circles. I don't think you can... I haven't tried it yet, but I've been told multiple times it's not going to work. And I actually, I think I did try, and I couldn't figure out how you were going to do it. But you can't push the code for the 3.2 and just compile it for the 4.0. Even though I think the pinouts are all the same, everything's the same, it has to do with the clock frequency, which that's way out of my wheelhouse. I'm like, oh. But I know that probably is not going to be something I'm going to be able to fix. Just by fuxing around. Momensies, and he's like, yeah, changing it over to 4.0 is too much work. I've decided not to mess with modulars anymore. Ouch. Oh, I didn't know about that. Oh, the patch submodule. No, I'm talking about. Where is it? Oh wait, that's not the right. So, oh shit. So, where'd I go? I went to. Yeah, I'm talking about this. This patch. This is what this thing is copied off of in a lot of respects. It's got 4 audio ins. I had 4 audio ins, except I turned 2 of them into CVs, then 4 audio outs. Gate in, no clock, and no CV. I can't remember what I did with that. Did something. Anyways. Wish you could click on it and make it full screen. Wait, here you go. Thanks. Anyways. That's the patch I'm talking about. I think... You're talking about this rude boy, right? So I haven't really looked at this very hard. Oh. Is this the same IOs? Oh no, it's got something pre-designed, I see. Yeah, I know. That's why I've been interested in working on this on the channel, because it's very cheap. It's very accessible to you guys. I mean, there's no chip shortage, there's no component issue. You can go and buy these, and they have plenty of stock. So it's just fascinated me, and it's an opportunity for me to learn programming. $80 Calimarim and 50 special edition dial-ups that I want so bad. Radio Shack. Actually, I miss Fry's Electronics, which is like here on the West Coast. There were a bunch of them, and they're big electronic stores, and you can go and get like a refrigerator and a television set, all really the best of the best there, and it was really cool. But the other side of it was they had all this great computer stuff, all this great hobby electronic stuff, just tons and tons, like Arduino. They had a whole aisle just filled with tons and tons of Arduino stuff to build little robot machines, like just all these crazy kits. And they also carried a ton of components. And a lot of the time when I was building, I'd be like, ah, shit, I need an XYZ123. Look it up on, because they used NTE, so I'd have to find out the NTE name, and then I'd go over there and go and pick it up. Yeah, they only had through-hole stuff there. I don't remember a Micro Center. Yeah, I've never seen a micro center here in Phoenix. Oh, really? Oh, that's why I don't know it. That's cool. And the Midwest too, okay. I don't remember them in Oklahoma, but that's not really Midwest so much as just Western South. I don't know what you call it. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to give myself a little pat on the back. I think I'm getting good at this soldering. I'm getting better. We got this rude boy. Oh, man, this thing looks great. I can't believe we got a temp utile done this quickly. We just need to put the... yeah, I need to find the rotary that I have, and I have a screen. I'm just going to use another one of these white screens that I found. And, yeah, that's it. There's very little left to do on this. So, we'll probably work on this next week. Unless I... Oh, wait, I do need to get one of these diodes. So I'll order some of those tonight or tomorrow. But, fucking A. And I'll also get a package together to test this out so that we can mess around with this. I don't know, I'm still a little noob on it, but I mean, bloody works. That's incredible. Well, I think it works. It doesn't catch fire anymore. No more smoldering fires. That's good. What was that? Few and Teos, I think. I guess that's technically Midwest. Kansas City. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I've never really heard of that place, so. Do they have a nice component selection? Like, could you go there and get caps and CMOS chips, through hole, and maybe SMD too? I don't know if I like this back. Let me go with, yeah, the white looks better. Yeah, it looks cooler. Do that. Oh my gosh. No SMD. That's fine. Fries rarely. I don't think they did either. They may have had like a few things, but they were really weird, you know, like SMD electrolytic caps for no fucking reason. No 805, no 60, you know, no 1206 or anything like that. Just big O giant electrolytic 22 microfarad caps. Oh, they do have kits, though. Okay, well... Yeah, that was the thing, Professional Dave. That was when people bring up Radio Shack, and I never really enjoyed their selection of components, because by the time I got into this stuff, they had like a whole shelf. It was all they had left. And you'd have to go to like maybe a couple different Radio Shacks in your town. And then the only component you would get was some, monstrous pot. I'm thinking something twice as big as this with this weird long shaft. And you're like, yeah, I liked what they provided, I think Radio Shack was one of the last companies to really continue that thing that was very big in the 80s, the kind of hobbyist computer, electronics, all of that. They really, when all these companies kind of went away, like Commodore and Atari and whatever. I'm hard pressed to names, but and you still had Radio Shack kicking around, and they were still like working that business model for a long time. Of these are hobbyist level things. This is for the hobbyist. You want a computer? Here's the parts for one. Put it to fucking together. I'll knock $50 off the cost, or I'll knock 20% off the price. Yeah, Tandy and Radio Shack, I want to say, were one and the same, or one owned the other, or whatever. I don't know the exact business deal. I placed a pot in my 160 and one. Oh yeah. As a kid, and I had to poke a hole in the box to accommodate. That's lit, mate. That's really cool. Yeah, they're pretty hard to get a hold of right now. There's a couple different things that are they're just dumb hard to get, and there's a lot of people that are just working around the problem, and I'm one of them. I'm just like, oh well. I had like a huge pile of DIY boards, but they all require ST micros, those unobtainiums right now, and so I'm like, all right, well, I won't get those made. I'll get all these other ones made that don't use that chip, and I'll circle back around later when it becomes available. And keep in mind too, nonlinear circuits. Someone was telling me that he is specifically working around the shortage. So like all his designs are specifically using components that are in abundance and whatnot. I don't know the details. I just know someone mentioned like, oh, well, Andrew Fink, nonlinear, he's like working very hard so that all his stuff is not part of the shortage and is abundant components. So I like that attitude. I'm rolling with that mindset myself. I mean, it's too bad that we lose a lot of companies. I mean, there's a lot of companies that have gotten out of the game. Hex Inverter, Mutable. Oh shoot, I'm forgetting their name. Well, anyway, there's just several different companies that have gotten out of the modular game because of the the component shortage, and I get it. There's not much you can do, but I don't know. Personally, I would just keep trying to come up with different shit. I don't know. I guess I have no idea what their debt ratio is. It may be really, and they may be at the end of their limit on that stuff, and they can't really pour any money into any future developments. But I don't know. Hire me. I'll do it. Take me a really long time, though. Give me way longer than you need to. But I'll get it done eventually. Oh, yeah, the alts components. Yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is some of the stuff you can, but, like, I think it's becoming an issue where, like, you know, when you first started, you had 20 components to choose from of all the exact same value or mechanical or whatever you need it for. And then, you know, 2020 COVID hits, and now there's 10. And you're like, all right, well, I can still, let me just change this over because, you know, mine is gone, but there's these 10 other options. I'll use option 9, whatever. And then, you know, that, and then you know, 3 months later, now you have to change it again. And now multiply that by hundreds of components. And, you know, now you've got, your whole job is just finding alternate components and sourcing them so that you can get your build complete remotely, you know? I mean, it's, and that's the other issue too, is some of the fab places, you know, where they're getting their components, they may not be able to accommodate for one reason or another. And you may be SOL, or you'll be stuck hand soldering them or something awful. And so it's, I get why they're getting out, and that's too bad, but whatever. I there's a lot of new people in the game. I'm seeing a lot of new faces in the modular design world. I've been meeting a lot of new people doing that stuff and getting into it, and I'm really optimistic. You know, as much as I'm disappointed that Moodable is sunsetting, you know, that's been going on for a long time, so it's not that big of a deal. But there's so many new Moodables on the horizon. I think there's so many designers out there that I've seen their stuff, or I've talked to them, or someone has met them and relayed their experience to me, and I've just been like, holy crap, are you serious? Whoa. Out of a what? You know, I mean, it's just complete astonishment of what they're accomplishing. So I don't really think us as like lovers of synths and users and people in the community are ever going to really get the short end of the stick. I mean, the people that are collectors, you know, that must have all the blah, blah, blahs, or must have every such and such, they're going to have a bad time. I don't really personally care about that too much. Especially since you can DIY just about everything. Except the newest thing. I think the latest thing is not open source at the moment yet. But I haven't gone to check that. I think someone just told me that. Maybe my fingerprint. Yeah, exactly, Radimus. That's the thing. I have some here, but I'd have to desolder them. And, yeah, I don't know. Is $5 components a good business plan? Thousands of the items available at $5 a piece with quick shipping. I don't know. There's a possibility of that being a thing. Sid, did you see that vocal mod I posted a couple of days ago? Yeah, with the snare. It was the snare mod, right? That's what you were talking about? I didn't watch the whole video because I think I'd seen it like a long time ago, and but I think I remember it. Yeah, I remember it wasn't a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, and making it Eurorack. I don't remember seeing that, but I've seen people do that mod. I don't imagine it being very difficult. Oh, cool. We should get some fabbed. I don't have any Volca stuff. The Allen rig had some Volca stuff, but most of those Volcas were pretty disassembled. I couldn't figure out if I could get them to work. Because that was the thing. They're like, oh, can you fix these? And I'm like, yeah, where's the rest of it? Yeah, you could do that. That would be sweetness. Wow. We are 3,996 followers, mates. We are 4 away from 4K. I think we'll hit it before the 14th. So like I've been saying probably more times than I should. I'll be out Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll be working a gig, so I won't be able to stream those nights because I'll be tired. I don't know, maybe Wednesday, but I don't know. I can't remember. I think it's like a long day on Wednesday. But either way, maybe Thursday. If not, might be able to do Friday. But at the worst, we might have to wait until Saturday. So just a heads up on that. I don't foresee this gig really kicking me in the ass. It's only 3 days. I should be able to bounce right back from it. But in case this completely sucks my soul out, it may be like Saturday till I get back. But when we do, we'll have a few days, and then we should be able to hit our 4K before then, which is like 2 or 3 days. And hopefully we'll get 4 followers, including the loss that we get too, because we do lose one every now and then, like a few a day or so. But we're going to have a pinball stream on the 14th. I'm going to go down to the arcade. I'm going to bring the IRL rig. I'm going to bring the big boy battery. And I'm going to go there at around noon my time. And the place has a restaurant, a bar. We'll be able to hang out there for hours and hours and hours on end playing pinball. I mentioned it earlier. I went and played some tournament pinball because they have one of the games with the tournament button. And it's basically if you put $2 in, the tournament light lights up, which is like a separate button from the start button. And if you press that, your game is in tournament mode. And whatever your score is will compete in the tourney. And it's separate from all the other high scores and everything except everyone else that does the same thing. And I managed, I placed second on my first try, and I was like, oh, there's not a lot of people. And I literally think they made a video announcing it, and I think that's when she made the video and got to the screen where she was going through. I think that's the only other person that's played. Because then I managed to get first place after 4 or 5 games, and got 9.9 million, which I thought was pretty good. And then I got the app that would let you look, because unfortunately it didn't track me prior, but it would track me from there on. And I was looking at the high scores on that game, and I was like, or not. Because one of the, number 5 was 400 million, and I'd only made 10 million. So I was like, oh, yeah, I got a ways to go. Good to know. Oh, you guys are talking about the trigger mod? Yeah. Trigger mod! But yeah, at the end of the month, you can go in and look and see how you, if you won or not for December. So on the 14th, I must defend my I gotta defend my score. I gotta try to get it up to more than 10 million. Like 100 million, 200 million. I think that gives me somewhere. True, Professional Dave. I did get first place, though. But again, I don't think I was competing against anybody. But still felt good. I'd had like 2 beers, and I was like, fuck yeah! When I got it. And then I looked around, and I was like, oh yeah, nobody's here with me. They all think I'm overreacting. That's okay. Oh. Do they have the Led Zeppelin game for VPX? Because that's a good idea. Because that's what I need to do is study the game. I was going to go ask Laserlos, like, if he had any advice, because he's played that game quite a bit. And I don't know, that guy's like my go-to for pinball. I know there's some other great pinball streamers out there, but Laserlos and I, we've got that Ripskis thing going for us. I know, Professional Dave. Right? Yeah. Exactly. The guy, well, I saw some video with the lock-picking lawyer, and I guess he had his son on who didn't sound more than 10 or so, and his son was like a Rubik's Cube fan, and he had like a little, you know, the competition kind that you can spin with your thumb and everything real quickly, and he just solves it really quick, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh, thanks, lockpicking lawyer. Your bloodline is far superior to mine. I know that now. And will go on to be. Oh. Remember, I should do that again. I used to do the stream and just do the lock-picking lawyer voice for a long time as I soldered. Like, I'd narrate it as if I were him. It was a little weird. I guess. I don't know. I watched my instructors solve it and teach someone how to solve it in like a minute. I remember I looked up some things on, there's ways to do it that are there's tricks that really help you solve it much quicker. And yeah, I never could quite wrap my brain on that one. Cross a Turing machine, Temputiles, Zuriac, Repetator. Confundu Funk Kits. Sounds delicious. I was told today by a customer I should get into voice acting. Yeah, if you got the chops in the voice, that's something I've looked in and out of for a while. I don't have any acting training though, but I hate to sound like a pretentious butthole, but I don't really think I need it, you know? It doesn't seem too complicated, but I mean, probably I'm sure there's some technical stuff I need to know, but with voice acting, it's even easier because you can be really expressive, and how ridiculous you look is inconsequential to, you know, what you sound like. In fact, it usually helps the more, the more expressive you are when you're acting and voice acting. If you ever watch voice actors, like the professional ones, they're usually like really big faced, and they really like are overacting a lot of the times if you look at them and their face. But I don't know, for me I feel like that's a way to do it. To an extent, I guess, tempering it, obviously. Is this it? No. No. No, it had another flipper on the side. I had a flipper on the right hand. This is similar, though. Can I zoom in, you son of a bitch? Ugh. But this looks like an older version. Oh, well, you could do that. That sounds like fun. You should definitely, if it sounds like a legitimate thing to mess with, your time, it's a good way to get some practice in. Be able to look at your work objectively, too, from, not, having everything handed to you. It's not really you're just reading lines and putting your spin and whatnot into it. But, it's not, you don't have much more to think about. You're just reciting your lines. And, and then you could put it in something like that and see it against their work, and hopefully your visions match and it looks as cool as they think it's going to look, and it looked to you. But yeah, I mean, if it sounds like it's worth your time and it's not going to be something that gets dragged out for a million years, or not worth your time anymore, I would go for it. That sounds like fun. I've been wanting to do some animation a lot, but I don't know. It's just been, it's such an enormous task, so I haven't really delved into it. I've thought about hitting up some of the live animation streamers of maybe doing a voice, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it, I guess. You tapped at 2 pages of code. Let's see. What should we do tonight? Where should we go, guys? Trying to find something cool here. There's a couple of music things, but nothing. Phosphor is on? I didn't see them. Am I not following them, maybe? Oh, there they are. Oh, are they on? I thought this was like an unmanned channel. Oh, wait, I gotta wait for the ads. No. Yeah, because it needs the flipper on the right. This Zeppelin game is like maybe 2-3 years old tops. It's pretty new. Well, Phosphorus looks like a good person. They got a bunch of people there. We can add to them, and that'd be nice. Are you? Does that help you out, Doey? Yeah, it's the newest Led Zeppelin game. It has like a little screen. It's those style games from Stern. Oh, hey, I don't know if you guys already knew this, and I'm just like now learning about it. But you know, like on pinball games, they'll have that little square in the bottom right, and it says QR code, and it always looks like it's missing the QR code, like you're supposed to scan it with your phone. No, I just realized last night those are QR scanners, and you'll have the code on your phone, and you hold it down, and it logs you in. And oh, you found the Stern page? Yeah. That's who made it. I know that because that's who I had to sign up for to get the high scores. I set up an account with them. Well, I'm so excited. I hope I can kick that game's ass. That would be awesome. That's a new backdrop. Oh yeah. I got this one. I got this one. I got this one. I looked up. What the hell did this show up as? Light table ceiling or light table garage. Oh wow, they had different editions. Oh, I think the one that they have there is the Pro at the at the arcade. Google 2001 on shrooms? I don't know. God, my hair. I gotta go get it cut. Looks like I have like, I don't know, stupid. All right. Well, let's hit up Phosphorus, yeah. Or Phosphor Visuals, that's more accurate. They got some jams going on. Yeah, this will be nice. Let's do that, guys. Yeah, well, they've got one of them. It's pretty fun. I've seen it. I've seen Laser play it. I've seen Carlos play it, but I you know. Well, we'll stream that on the 14th because I plan to defend my high score as much as I can. I would love to win that tourney, even if I was just winning my money back. I'd be like, cool, I broke even. You know, I'd be okay with that. Oh, the light. Yeah, right. Well, we could do. Here's a green one. Make it less 2001. I don't have one of those cool chairs. All right, guys, let's head out of here. Thanks again for a fantastic night. I had a lot of fun. Let's see. Is this gonna work? There it goes. I didn't. I gotta refresh this page. And your hat trick of cubic references. There was like a drinking game involved of some sort. All right, guys. I'm going to head out of here. Thanks again for a fantastic night. A great week, too. I had a really great week with you guys. We got all this fantastic stuff done. Really appreciate it. And the keyboard. Oh, my God. We got so much crap done. I'm so happy, guys. So happy. I will be gone Tuesday and Wednesday, but I'll see you guys as soon as I can. Follow our social medias, Instagram, Twitter, MySpace, Facebook. No, we don't have a MySpace. Facebook. Our Discord is fantastic. I highly recommend that if you're into Discord. And yeah, hope to see you guys next time. Let's raid Phosphorus Visuals, and we'll hang out over there. Yeah. I say yeah at the end of the stream. All right, guys. Bye.